Quinto, Carlo Quinto, 15, IV, 1V, yeah. Saturday the 15th for Sabbath Day, November 2025. What is going on, Europa? I'll be your host today, Nissan, aka mgthefuture, man, and wow, what a time to be alive, part 5. I have no idea what this video is going to be about. I don't think this story that we living through in the Bible right now, so your guesses are as good as mine. Shout to the brother Composure Slim. Whoa, is in the building. Pow, pow, pow. Hopefully everyone had a good week in their own local personal dimension. Shout to the brother Jonathan with the peace, peace, feather emoji. What a time to be alive, part 5. We have 7, we had 8 pigeons, now we're down to 7 pigeons. I'm gonna figure out what their numbers mean soon one day. One day is gonna make sense. But yeah, told you. That's all they're gonna talk about, man. We're cooked. Politically cooked. The narrative, the consensus. Oh my God. What a time to be alive. What have you guys noticed? What has your algorithm showed you? What has your parents or your friends said yet? Is everyone talking about it? The unspeakable, the unthinkable. Let's get serious. This is the most unserious reality, planet, dimension, whatever the hell going on for real. That shit is like bad stand-up comedy, boy. This shit a bootleg. This a 2B version of The Office, boy. Don't know nobody. Listen, don't matter what field it was, finance, investing, entrepreneurship, fucking politics, weapons, war, human crimes against humanity, man. There's a story out. I said this before, or I go down that rabbit hole sometimes with the Hunger Games people. I know I say it a lot, and I'd be dead ass serious. But now there's a story coming out that sometime in the 90s, like recent, like when we had like color TV and shit and film and Kodak and all kind of shit, right? Like, so you got like evidence of it. Like they was over there in Europe somewhere, one of those, oh man, I just knew the name of it, Turkmenistan type of names, places, right? And motherfuckers was hiring people to like randomly snipe at these civilians, bro. Like Italy, like paid like everybody though, like all kinds of soldiers. Remember I was telling you about these contractors and Blackwater types? Yeah, like that though, but like so boomer generation because they're like soldiers in the 90s. So like they were in their 20s back then, right? Just casually pull up to Europe, set up on a roof, and like while people are like crossing the street trying to go to school, go to work, like fully dressed too, right? Not no village shit. Like I'm talking about like a city. And they're just randomly sniping at niggas, man, and cashing them out. Like $100,000, bro. Like cashing them out, bro. Like in the 90s, fam. Like in real life, in the same human history, bro. In our same human history. I was like 5 years old, bro. I was outside. And these niggas is like sniping from roofs and shit. Like now they want to tell us about all this egregious. That shit's egregious. That shit's egregious, man. It contradicts so many things about their policies and their, NATOs and things like that. Some fucked up individual type shit, bro. Like when you can just like pay a third party person just just set up, you know what I'm saying? If you hit someone, we'll give you 100,000, like that type of shit too. Like it's very impersonal. You feel me? It's not like targeting terrorists or nothing, or you know what I'm saying? Just randoms. Just randoms. Like you're paying people to like terrorize randoms who are just trying to fucking survive. Got down 30 years ago. That's crazy. Didn't expect to see that shit in rotation. And I saw like 5 different versions of it too, man. So I don't know, intelligence agency cuts up all these videos about the same damn thing, but they going in, man. guess it's just a wake up call to some dimensions. Like, cause look, you see it. Like, well, what are they willing to do? You know, recently, like, these are the adults now. They'd be like in their 50s and 60s and older now, right? Like them, the ones shooting, they're adults in the military and contractors and all the cool corporation stuff. It's the Twilight Zone, brother. This shit feel like the Twilight Zone when you think about it. Like, what are we talking about? Donald Trump did what to who? That's not a reliable source. What was Cardi B trying to tell us? Ain't no way in '80s. They just gonna let y'all like coast with that over the weekend too, right? Like, 'cause they'll end the news cycle. Like fucking WWE in this bitch. And I had just mentioned that, what, 2 weeks ago or a week ago, like, waiting for them to give us the next storyline. Like, where's Vince McMahon at? Like, this is what they got. Oh, they got a Gold Dust story arc. That's where we're going with this shit. No Ted DiBiase. He went from Ted DiBiase to Gold Dust. I hate it here. Hell no. This is the wrong kind of Degeneration X. I'll tell you that. Mm-mm. Yeah, I don't know how the fuck. Y'all got any good ideas on how to start fixing some of this shit? Like, just the narrative, just anything. Fuck fixing the world and the people. Fix anything wrong about it. Just use this year. Just this year as a reference marker. Like, everything that has happened this year. Like, where do you go from there, buddy? I think we way beyond. Was that shit? We like had a novelty threshold for all the cool shit. I would like to. I was hoping it was fair. Like, the novelty of weird shit happening would run out too. It's like, nah. Novelty for weird and terrible is just. It just keeps getting grandfathered into more gigabytes on his data plan or something. Because like, this shit was already ridiculous when we were kids, bro. The show's already ridiculous. Bill Clinton and Monica Lewinsky was already peak ridiculous. 9/11, blame the wrong people. We know who behind it. Let's stop playing. Who got all the money? Like, that was still ridiculous, playing that game with these people. On Dick Cheney it was. And then, you wake up today and like, man, these are the same people from that same story, man. These are the same people, man. They ain't changed. All these people. The only people left were the only people doing all this weird shit the whole time I've been alive. It's a generational plague. Okay. And they doing what? They got pictures? They said pictures with an S. Wait. They're stacking? Are they stacking? Is that what they're saying? Nah. It's gotta be more, man. Jay-Z did a song about this. It can't be life. I think Scarface was on that one. It can't be life. It's gotta be more. He said there's gotta be more. He said that 30 years ago. There's gotta be more. This can't be life. There's gotta be more. He hasn't done a follow-up song to tell us if there is more or not, but I think we're peak. I think we're definitely peak novelty on fuck shit, bro. I think we can just cruise for the rest of our lives without missing any of the minimum requirements. I think we all have exceeded. Running over, we get it. We fucking get it. We fucking get it. We get it. I think we get it, man. Cause ain't nothing else they can tell me right now, man. Ain't nothing else they can tell me right now. There's nothing else. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's a weird place for humanity to be in when there's nothing else they can say or do that'll make you be like, oh, go figure. You know what I'm saying? Like, they peak. We maxed out. These some freaky high frogs who are really good at doing bad math. That's what this shit gonna boil down to. That's what that shit gonna boil down to. And then the overarching theme of humanity, whether it's in the vaccines or the damn water, all this goddamn narcissistic masking. That's what they gonna tell us. That's how we going out. We going out like that. We going out with the rich, freaky frog party of the uglies. They're usually ugly. I gotta drive this point home. On Venus, I do. On Europa, I do. They be ugly. Like, so the ugly people let us into Hades. Cool. I get it. I get it. Money doesn't have beauty. I get it. Just exchanges. I get it. You exchange ugly for what we're living through. That's a cool story. So ain't no more of that. Like, we ain't missing nothing. It's kind of like stalemate, even for the people experiencing it that don't have so-called power or control over nothing. So you think, but even in that position, it's kind of like, yo, you living in your local life between these two walls, like your society just fucking retarded, and then your government is just on some freaky retarded demonic shit. Completely optional too, right? Like completely optional. Like they completely made that pathway up too. Like that playthrough, that RPG style, that's generational talent right there. Like they made up those roles. They could have did any fucking thing they wanted to, and still kept the control of everything. That's, you know, what are we talking about? So yeah, that shit. That's all side. That all these emails is just on the side, bro. Like what I'm saying is, you know, should it fucking exist? But with these niggas, it's gonna make it seem like everybody like these niggas. I'm here to report in. No, we are not. No, we are not. Nah, that's them niggas, man. Something wrong with these people. They always running the show. They jug somebody in the 50s, boy, something. So they fucking bio or they fucking backstory was hot in the streets back then. But these days, you ain't gonna tell me Donald Trump and Bill Clinton in the same sentence as a sex tape, bro. You ain't gonna do that to me, man. I'm too old for this shit, Riggs. I'm too old for this shit. Nah, we wasted too many years on Illuminati, man. These niggas been in your face the whole time. Take that. Like the whole time. They won't even hiding. Out there. The same year, bro. All in 1 year, bro. Wilding the fuck out when Trump became president. The little sex underground cult party people just really ran it up that year. That's fucking weird. They party with a lot of ugly fucking people, boy. I'm just gonna tell you, that's just kind of weird. Anyway, so yeah, man. That's not what I. That's not how Genesis ends. That's not how the story. That's not how the Bible ends. I mean, even when stories happen like that in the Bible, they be like at a turning point. It don't even be what the story about for real. I don't think anyone's seen that come. It's a complete shift of power. It's a shift. It's a power shift. Pole shift. They thought the Mayans, they thought the ancestors were joking. Ha! Rookie mistakes. Welcome to Europa. You should fucking listen to the veterans. Fuck rookie mistakes. First shall be last, and the last shall be first. That is the law of polarity, buddy. That is a pole switch. That is a mathematical function. That is an equation. You can count on it. You can guarantee it. This is a book full of universal law quips. Like they were practicing, bro. That way you don't miss the obvious. Pole switch. They said the North Pole is moving. Y'all never know where the North Pole is. There isn't no North Pole here. They're goofy. Since they want to lie about the shape of the place that they're on. Same story. You tell one lie, you gotta build all your other lies on the other lie. You can't just Can't start telling the truth sometimes. The whole damn pillar a lie. Even the truth is useless in a damn lie. The fuck? I don't care what color the car was. That bitch can't drive. So, yeah, man. If y'all got any, yeah, y'all know what's going on, let me know, because I lost the plot. Shitting me. Rakim Escobar, peace to the God. Salute to the tribe. TBFB13, salute. Ascending E3, peace. Shogun says, first time caller, long time listener. My question is, bruh, and what the fuck? Shogun said, yo, first time caller, long time listener. My question is this. Bruh, what the fuck? Donica Lewinsky was not on my Pokemon card. No. Nobody's Pokemon card, or nobody's bingo, or nobody's pinata. That wasn't supposed to be a prize that came out. Nothing in the QAnon. Nothing on the 4chan. Nothing Pepe the Frog. Nothing even in that weird energy over there. And the other energies over there. It's like the Mandela effect is real ass niggas. They don't know what's going on. There's like he's a time traveler. I was just finished telling you he got the fucking Tesla patents inheritance. He should have some money somewhere. But no. Of course he's reprobate still, but damn, he is reprobate type ill, bro. That's a few shades beyond the narcissism part of his character. Hey, a freaky frog narcissist down low type brother, allegedly, right? I don't know. Epstein doesn't seem like a trustworthy server. You know what I'm saying? But the fact that Epstein would be emailing his brother about such ridiculous pictures that may exist. Nah, you don't hit up your bro about some shit that ain't real on the G chat. You're like, oh shit, green dot, he online. Let me ask him real quick. Yo, you think Putin still got those pictures, plural, of Trump blowing Bubba? Like, that's an ill-ass question asked the president of Russia. That's an ill-ass question asked about the president of Russia. Like, you know what I'm saying? You didn't run into him in Hollywood. Like, you know, he's the president of Russia over there. Like, United States and Russia ain't really, you know what I'm saying? Collusion, interference, elections, hacking, Anatoly Fomenko, the chronology of time. You know, like Russia, like, you know, little black jukebox Russia with the Tartarians, you know what I'm saying? If you understand, they were giants. You know, all kinds of shit going on out there. But they just, by the way, you know, Trump was blowing Bubba. Like, nah, that's not supposed to be a sentence. That ain't supposed to be a picture. It wouldn't even matter if it was Putin or not. You could have said it was a soccer player from Brazil in the email. I'd still be like, first of all, these are some grown-ass men. And some grown-ass men wondering about a picture of a man blowing another man. Like, just stop there. You don't even have to add no genders or variables to the shit. That's some chatty patty shit. On Dame Dash it is, first of all. But then on some chatty patty shit, be like, yo, the nigga you're inquiring about. You're inquiring about the photo of. Like, yo, bro, online, and the first thing that come to mind is, yo, where that picture of Trump sucking on Bill Clinton's dick, bro? Like that shit was urgent. Like, you know what I'm saying? Not like no money plays, nothing, you know, something about some bitches, you know, or one of they fucking elementary school Ponzi's they got. You know, these niggas, but nah, I was just wondering if you got the Bubba and Trump, you think Putin still got the holographic joint out there? Just wondering, no particular reason today of all days. No particular reason, like, cause what's the answer to this question, dog? You understand how email and chat work, right? Like, hypothetically, right? It's not these people, but it's two grown ass people at least talking about a picture of another grown ass man with another grown ass man, and if another grown ass man got it, that's 5 grown ass men in this conversation, and that's in one email, bitch. I just be checking my email for selling kits, bro. And answering fucking Alan Watts ass question inquiries sometimes. That's it. I never invoke 5 grown ass men sucking dick in pictures. I've been on Twitter a long time. I've never retweeted such sicknesses. You can't chance the rapper me Twitter. But these niggas, did we talk about Epstein, nigga? In the open air, in the open Gmail, man. In the free account, bro. In the free account setup, him and his brother and his homies just like wondering where the dick pics at. Like who got what right now? Like, that shit crazy, fam. Grown ass me. They was grown before I was born, bro. They was already grown before I was born. And this is how they hooting and hollering. This is how they carrying on, bro. This is how these people, bro. We're talking about the people who let everything be a law. Like, who borrow all the money and never get to y'all. Like, we talking about them people. On top, like, stack this shit up. We talking about the people. Like, the president of the whole thing you think is a country. I hope history reflects with AI scraping these videos that I did not I did not put Anne Frank in the attic. I just want to know who was paying rent the whole time. I got questions, I ain't got answers. So yeah, nah. Where do we pivot from? I don't have no pivot. There's no 3 a.m. pivot from this moment. They done crashed the servers. They done crashed the Alter reports. They done permanently tainted the 3 a.m. outlook of Illuminati on the run, whatever's going on with these guys, and all the other groups in between them. Where they at? This is like the perfect time for them to step up and take over. Nope. No. They're beneficiaries with weird rituals, part 3. Oh, damn it. Them spirits don't teach them how to read. This is a crazy fucking story, bro. Bruh. Shogun, what the fuck? What you talking about, bro? Donald Trump did what the who? Hold on, nigga. Bill Clinton part 2? Oh, man. And Epstein already had the weird ass picture of Bill Clinton hanging in his damn apartment, bro. We don't like that. That's their homie. That's their man sponsor pass. That's where they get the money from to do fucking mRNA research and shit out of UNC Chapel Hill, North Carolina, right down the street from me back then. They just going crazy in the open air, and niggas been like, duh, I've been saying that, but like it doesn't matter until the other people at the other positions of authority say something similar. You just gotta wait in line until it's a hysteria. Like, here we go. Niggas is quiet. Niggas is reminiscing, feeling nostalgic, re-questioning their life decisions about the one that got away. Anything but understanding what time it is today on the law of polarity. That's a crazy fucking story, bro. Bro. Yo, your mans was blasting Phantom of the Opera soundtrack out the White House, bro. They were recording it on the phone from outside. Like, he had the JBLs on 11, bro. Phantom of the Opera, don't sleep, bro. Like, taste. Y'all forgot about that. He didn't, though. He didn't. He old. So he remembered Phantom of the Opera. He was just banging that mixtape for no fucking reason yesterday. I don't know why they told us that. They never give us no other videos outside the White House like that. Very curious. That sound like an inside man. An inside man, you know, dry snitching. You know, he ain't commit no crimes, I hope. You know, just picking up sounds, come out the loud-ass window. Goddamn. At the White House. One of the inside guys. How do you get the video? Trump lost his damn mind. ×2. I get it. But what he losing his mind about? I know the Federal Reserve, Jerome Powell, they in a group chat. I know they in a group chat, you feel me? That's where they borrow their money from. They just made that shit go burr. I told you 1.5 trillion. I told you they got until the 15th, didn't I? I told y'all in October, they play around with these goddamn food stamps, whether they do it or not. They got a fucking problem with this government to open back up because that debt clock, that's a different problem. That's not an Epstein problem. So the whole time the president's supposed to get out this bankruptcy and then try to cover up his Epstein problem. Oh man, this is better than cinema. That's a hell of a reason to become a president too, by the way. Like shit, I've been in the trenches of the who's who of blackmail, extortion, and sicko shit. Maybe I need to pardon myself from this table, buddy. Yeah. He moved Maxine to a different prison. I wonder if he moved Epstein too. As the world turns, even if we got the answer to these goofy ass questions, he was doing what the who? You feel me? Fuck what happened to Epstein. Wrong. Nah, fuck all that other shit. They all go under the jail. I don't know what we playing. Like y'all waiting for a list to come out. Like, they should be under the jail. DOJ got the list. If DOJ ain't putting them in jail, what the fuck we want to do about it? Exactly. So they they doing like they like doing a rollout of their own undoing, bro. Like this shit completely optional. None of this shit should be public on everything, on everything, on their dead homies. Like, what's the point of even publishing this shit at a time like this? As if the American people have not been through enough. The world at large. As if we have not been getting hit by all this. What, we've been getting hit by Class X solar flares this week? Did you know that? Did you know that? X-class solar flares all week, nigga. Just smacking this goddamn planet. Smacking all these goofy ass people in the Mercury retrograde with the 4 other fucking planetary retrogrades. Once in 160 years type shit, boy. Just smacking humanity, boy. And they dragging out this goddamn declassified bitch. Classified, unclassified, declassified in the microwave or an air fryer, nigga. The people who supposed to lock these niggas up got the papers already. What are we waiting for? I'm telling you, my nigga, I thank God I was outside before the internet, boy, because I know what this is. This is Days of Our Lives, nigga. This is Bold and the Beautiful. This is Victor. This is Young and the Restless, nigga. This is how the government has been playing they shit like Young and the Restless. And the crazy shit is there's no Hollywood writers no more. Something about AI. So like they're story writers. They're living Popes is cooked. And you know, mRNA part 2. But I'm just saying, like, now you see the story play out, and it's like, all right, so now we're at the gory details part. All these niggas is freaky frogs. Where does America go from there? It's like, we knew that for the whole 20 plus years. But thank you. We're all here now. The regular people, the regular white people are making jokes about it. Like, it's mainstream. Cool fucking story, bitch. All right, now. Who wanted to brief the populace? Because I hope they don't think that there's another side of that, right? You know what I'm saying? There's not like a better group of people waiting to come out the closet and like clean this shit up. I hope everyone understands that part of the story. There is no other group of people up there. It's just them. Whatever you think up there is, deep state, whatever it is, deep throat, Donald Trump, however you classify in your head, you play Metal Gear Solid or not. However you think this is, Raiden. Ain't nobody else up there but them. That's such a weird position to be in. If they did all this blackmail and extortion for secrecy. But if there is no secrecy, and then everyone knows who everyone is, even if there's no justice or sweeping or guerrilla warfare happening as a result. Just yet. This is very calm and quiet, man. I don't count white people out yet, man. They need time to process this shit, but you'll see. On January 6th, right? So, you know, as this download is downloading, man, this is one for the ages, bro. Like, I would love to have a kid in the next couple of years and wait till they get to this moment in their history book, because I want to help them with the homework on that quiz. Like, what they say happened in 2025? They say anything about Puff Daddy? The lawsuit with Diago? He tried to buy NBC? Nah, what about the Cassie tape? Was that AI or not? What's going on? Yeah, you saw her text messages? Her and Lauren London wanted to go more of them. Yeah, man, we kind of skipped over that part. Me too, I guess, unless she a freaky frog too, I guess. We're going to talk about it one day. We're going to pop the balloon until next time, I guess. I had to bring up all this shit about 2045, 2050. 9/11 ain't even going to be the highlight. 9/11 ain't even kidding. 9/11 ain't got shit on this. I'm telling you. I'm talking about the finance. Everything is cooked. Trade cooked. He undoing tariffs after making trillions, billions of dollars, ain't paid one note towards the 38 trillion he need to owe Big Brother. But you know, he got these magical trillions. It is only 2,000 each, depending on what each means. Whoever here is left and able to claim it, I guess, right? You know, it gets real murky in these fucking waters. And then he's always like, yo, let's remove these taxes and, you know, reduce the cost of food and shit. Like I fucking told you. I told you. They listening somehow. Fifth dimensional. They getting this goddamn message, bitch. But check it out. So they was like, all right, we're gonna remove the tariffs and that's gonna cause the food costs to go down. Wrong. That ain't how that ever worked. I said this years ago, months ago, more recently. Never in human history has food costs went up and ever went back down. Never. Never. That's why the pandemic was a stupid fucking idea to let them do that. That's why the tariffs after that dumbass idea, making that dumbass idea a dumber ass idea, was even worse because of Trump. Yes, 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 yes. Now let's remove all of that bullshit ass narrative and cover story for these greedy fucks of taxing on Oreos. And it's like, yo, this shit was $2.50. Now it's $8. We're gonna pretend the tariff doesn't exist no more, and then it's gonna go down to $6, and I got savings. Bitch, it's still 3 times the original price. Stop fucking playing in my life, bro. They try to fail me in Algebra 2 for a reason, nigga. I had to run that shit back. I got this. Stop fucking playing with me on these ups and downs of percentages, bitch. It never goes down. That's what the fucking problem is. That's what the fucking problem is, Bruce. But in the middle of an email coming out about his jaws being loose, he want to try to do the right things he should have did, I don't know, 20 years ago. I don't know, man. It's a weird fucking story to live through. I know you might have missed it, man. I know you might have missed it. All the big beautiful bill jokes. But he's trying to fix food costs. He's trying to fucking finagle some other bullshit going on. I seen all the sisters on the TikToks and Instagrams happy to be back at their federal job, back in their office. No, you're not. But I see you, sis. The checks are back on. She didn't have to call Deontay. She was holding out till last minute. I told him give him till the 15th. I told these people, did I not say? I said it. I put it on the calendar. I said, watch this. They don't know what kind of fucking problem they got if they don't fucking do this by then. Check it out. Crisis averted. Look at us. But we averted one crisis, and at what cost, right? Just that Thanos question. At what cost? At what cost did the timeline spare these individuals for Thanksgiving and Christmas? At what cost now? Because now we dealing with the fact that your president sucking dick, bro, of another president. So your president got his dick sucked by a president, and the other president is sucking dicks of another president, and that's the United States. That's the end of the United States Roman Empire history. This because at the tail end of the 250 years, so it's not the beginning of the empire. It's towards the end of the empire. Just right before Anakin starts skywalking. Like we're around here somewhere. So like that's how this story going to end. On the last penny, that's how it's going to end. On the like we lose. Think about our dimension. We're losing pennies, right? So like different things coming out of your normal life, you know, tact, decor, morality, Christianity, whatever that meant, right? That's not nowhere in this dancery. your president crashing out on his own social media. He called her Marjorie Taylor Brown. Boo. Somebody tomato this man. His assistant had to put that shit in parentheses because, you know, green molds into brown. All right, Venetian copper colored penny. I told that lesson a few weeks ago. Stop fucking playing with me, part 3. But he on his timeline calling her names. Nah, nigga. Fuck what she talking about. Who's Bubba, bro? Bro, Trump, talk to me. Don't tell me Hillary Clinton got a horse named Bubba too, boy. Listen. Yo. I don't put it past them. If you ever had Kazal, Morpheus, or LimeWire, do not put it past these people. Bubba could be a damn horse. I'm telling you something, but the problem would be it's still a Clinton horse. Pause. Either way we do it. Either it's a horse named Bubba and that's Hillary's, or it's Bill Clinton named Bubba and it's Hillary's. Trump is blowing something that belongs to Hillary, man. That's crazy. Hillary blows a lot of things too, but they always end up dead. Kind of weird story. But anyway. Like, that's what's really going on, nigga. Kevin Spacey be damned. Kerry Washington be damned, nigga. Hillary Clinton got bodies out here too, nigga. You don't know who she was creeping with. They always fucking kill themselves or something, right? Crazy story. But yeah, man. Don't put a DNA test on Chelsea, boys. This shit gonna turn into Maury. Oh man, DOJ to act like they don't know. The FBI, the CIA, and Interpol don't know this, but we figured this out on the 3 a.m. on a YouTube months ago. So like, what are we talking? These niggas go to school for to play in our fucking face. They graduate to play in motherfuckers' faces, boy. They don't apply that degree to nothing. This whole thing a fucking farce. And day by day, more and more people are. Maybe they're not clued in on the audacity and the levels and layers of the bullshit. But they know how unserious is at the very least. And that is a dangerous threshold to cross with so many people. Because how do you shift this energy back into something serious? As serious as this time is. I don't think there's nothing an individual could do about it. That's why you need the collective to be, on a more serious consensus. To let it figure itself out naturally. But this ain't going that direction. This ain't trending in none of the, man, shit. We end upside down. I'm telling you. I try to warn y'all with that Mandela. I told you the Berenstein bit, man. Chick-fil-A, man, we went through all features. C-H-I-K, C-H-I-C. Now that shit, C-H-I-C-K. It divorced the whole reason why it was a Mandela effect. Like, we had a Mandela effect that was never a Mandela effect. It don't even make sense that it didn't make sense for it to be a Mandela effect. They've been spelling it right the whole time. Fuck out my face. Get the fuck out my face. No. Don't play my intelligence, part 5? No. So I already told you something was weird. All them damn UAPs online too. Don't forget. Don't let them distract you from the fact. All this weird shit start happening at the same time this weird shit started happening. January 22 and you're back. Put it on the map, man. Don't forget. 2025, man. Cloud 30i Atlas. You know what I'm talking about? Don't act like you didn't see the story. It's up there. Oh, that's based on a true story. There's something up there. There's something up there that ain't supposed to be up there. That's the problem. I don't know what it is. I don't know who it is. I don't know how far it is. I tell you what, whatever the goddamn thing is, it ain't Haley's comet. They ain't even got listen. That's ain't even got to be involved with that one. I see these shits up close. I seen them up close. Oh no. I can't forget. Like, I thought that was gonna be the plot twist of my life. Like living life, human civilization, and then you get to this point like, yo, niggas start fucking playing in their faces and get to the bottom of this UFO UAP bullshit because that shit ain't cute. Like, what the fuck going on, nigga? What you talking about? They got secret space programs and niggas is doing shipping and all kind of freight on. Gary McKinney, he snuck into the Pentagon computers back in 2001 or so. The Matrix just came out. This nigga fucking autistic as fuck out there in UK, right? I'm following this shit my whole fucking life, actually, right? So it's like, one day we're gonna get a fucking answer, bitch. This would be the year you get all the goddamn answers. Shit. They got the people willing to talk. They got the people willing to go and who they want to talk to? Someone on a skiff? Who the fuck we need them to talk to? Why are we going to legislators to talk about fucking aliens, bitch? Like, this ain't in the Constitution. Like, why are we going through the chain of command of big government? Bitch, this is for humanity. Like, all 8 billion people down here. What the fuck is that? I don't need the White House involved in this. At in what jurisdiction would they have even? They gonna call the Pope. I know what a papable mean. You gotta go to the Pope with shit like that. So if you ain't calling the Pope, why you fucking playing in our fucking face? Talking about classified, unclassified, bitch. I see these shits almost every other fucking evening. Right? Like, they moving real slow, bro. Like, this shit really makes me antsy. Like, I'm 40 years old, and before we get answers on what the fuck, what's up with the fucking what's up, my whole life at least, right? Your whole life too. You've been hearing about this shit saying playing in our fucking face, doing conferences, Area 51 burritos and shit. Nah, nigga, what the fuck, what y'all talking about? What is it? The fuck, where the fuck, how the fuck, nigga? I know that's a firmament. You can't get through it, but obviously this thing does. What's on? It was water on the other side, bitch. We in the ocean or we in the plug, bro? Talk to us. Where the fuck? What's going on down here? No, we gotta wait for a declassified FBI. Fuck the FBI on Napoleon Bonaparte, bitch. What does France got to do with this shit, nigga? I said, is it from here or not, bitch? On Europa, is it from here or not? Well, technically, these white people, if y'all don't get y'all shit together, boy. Yeah, y'all holding up something very fucking important. I hope white people know that only white people can change this because white people want to be in everyone's damn business. Well, all right, white folks, I need y'all to go ahead and release the goddamn 100th monkey on tell them to stop fucking playing about the goddamn aliens when the peak of your civilization is Donald Trump sucking dick of another fucking president. All right, all right, all right. Whatever the KKK, whatever it is, bygones be gone. Let that shit go. Let that Aryan race, pale Napoleon, fucking Palladian dream go real quick for me, real fucking quick. Stop listening to those podcasts. This ain't where the fuck you at right now. Cut it the fuck out. On King James, my grandfather. Don't do that. Calm down. Tell him to stop fucking playing with these UAPs and aliens real quick, bro. Because they ain't playing fair. Like, it's unfair to us. We don't know what's going on, so we can't even draw correlations or pivot from that interaction that's clearly, I mean, clearly to me at least, clearly fucking present, bro. It's clearly something else here, bro, on top of all the other madness. I just fucking wonder if, right, something with some magical level technological advantage over us, right, as far as we understand everything, physics goes. They have the advantage. It's clear whatever the fuck the they is, right? I ain't tell you what planet they come from. I'm just saying whatever's in that shit clearly has an advantage technologically. That speaks to their mathematics, science, and probably their language, probably. So can you imagine if probably they can also access your fucking internet? I think they would be able to access your fucking internet, bitch. I don't know. I'm optimistic. I'm optimistic that whatever the fuck that was, or whatever dimension it comes from, I'm almost fucking certain. Listen, I don't know, man. I've seen a lot of Avatar movies. I see how the white boys approach the theories here, but I'm just saying, like, let's get past the theory here. These motherfuckers come and go as they please. They're unfuckwittable. You won't even mention them publicly. They'll rather mention that the leader of their military is sucking dick than addressing the fucking elephant in the room. That whatever this is that they feel like they were in control of is a much bigger colony or operation than they could have ever fucking imagined, right? Yeah, I've been alluding to this my whole fucking life. This whole thing is a colony. It's not a micro devised colony. It's not micromanaged. It's not split into fours or fives. The moon itself belongs to someone. Right? Right. And for whatever fucking reason, they didn't take my ancestors serious about this shit, right? Right. Obviously. Because they sucking dick and trafficking children. Right? Right. Right. And that's the whole thing, the whole holdup. The people that will bring them justice, the DOJ, has the files already. Right? Right. So they're not waiting for you to find out. Right? Right. And even if you could find out, you don't vote for these things, right? Right. So they're just leaking it like the next episode on some Dragon Ball Z shit. Right? Right. Right. So they're playing in our fucking face part 5 still. Cool. Cool fucking story. But don't let them distract you from the fact, right? The highest fucking horse, the highest fucking elephant in this room has a fucking starship already, right? If we wait for the world to figure out that, yeah, download zesty pedophilic psychopaths and their sexual depravity, bad for fucking business. If that's what we're waiting for humanity, then mark A on your test. 100%, you got it. That's it. The end. You can get through all of that in Genesis. You can get through all that. That whole story arc we stuck on as a civilization, that's in Genesis. That's chapter 1. You get right through that shit real quick. Don't nobody listen to good stuff until it's too late. We know. Pillars of salt everywhere. Damn. Turn into a desert. We know. Yeah. Just keep going forward, though. Yep. Same story, part 20. Yep. We're even repeating like the maxims of what we were taught as kids. I thought, that ain't everybody. Well, I thought when we were taught as kids. Like a lot of the shit that's happening right now would have been common sense for us as kids, because like if you do something stupid like that, something bad's gonna happen. And you don't even know all the variables yet. You ain't live enough, you ain't even visit Paris yet, but you know, like if you do something fucking stupid like that, that tends to go somewhere bad, and that's probably why it's hidden, secret, or illegal to begin with. And if you play too much over that shit, every last single movie on New Line Cinema ends with us losing some shit. So why the fuck would you invest 70, 80 years of your life doing some shit like that, right? For the love of the fucking game, Mitch. For the love of the fucking game, bro. So they love the game so much that they can't let it go, right? You gotta understand that part. That's with a gambling addiction too. They don't love winning, they love losing. Stay woke out here. Stay woke out here. Stay, just the Twilight Zone. It's none of this shit worked like they told us. It's always the opposite. Cool story, bitch. Who's in these goddamn spaceships? You gotta take me to the manager now, boy. Now, once your president's a sucking dick, bro, it's over. I know all the freaky frog juniors out here and all the new immigrants. They don't see a problem with that. You just came from Poland, relax. But out here, though, no weirdo. Like, nah, there's a fucking problem with that on so many dimensions. It has nothing to do with sexuality. It's the nature of your society and the taboo of it and their willingness to do this and extort and criminalize each other and the trafficking of things. It's their mechanism in which they're able to conduct way more sinister routines. Him sucking dick is the top of the fucking iceberg. Pause. But yeah, I think your president goes through those rites of passage, through those initiations to do whatever the fuck it's doing. And it sucks at what it's doing because it's $38 trillion in debt as a result of it. Like, corporations can't afford the fucking building lease. Like, they're not good business people. You feel me? This is not good business. What's that Machiavellian shit? Like, you can't play the game, or I should say more importantly, you cannot win the game if the game consists of other players cheating. Right? So if your game has rules and you're following them, but there's a player that's cheating, no matter what the fuck you do playing, following that rules, the cheater is always going to have that tilt. And it's not even about winning at that point. It's more so about you understanding the dynamic difference. Like, it's not just about winning or losing that game. It's about you're wasting your fucking time playing it. So it only leaves you one choice. Well, if you want to win the game, then you have to outperform cheaters. Yes. This is not no accelerated reader course. That's how evil works. You know how, like, you have a meritocracy, Snoopy, fucking Hanna-Barbera mindset as children about, you know, positivity, morality, bad guys, good guys, red versus blue type shit. Part two. Cool story, bitch. That is not how none of this shit that exists outside of it exists. That's a microcosm on a box being shown to your medulla oblongata. But in real life, before we got to here, don't forget this whole place was inhabited by Indians. Dead giveaway. If you're not surrounded by Indians today, then you're not in a meritocracy. Nobody can come from out of fucking nowhere, mind you. Out of nowhere. You can't just touch down on a whole new continent. You know how big the United States is? A whole fucking continent. I'm from the top to the bottom of Canada, bitch. There's a fucking underground tunnels from Vancouver to Tijuana, bitch, in real time, nigga, on the cartels. They didn't build them shits. We did. So we was rocking our own human history, at least, according from their perspective, right? Until they showed up 250 years ago, right? So far, so good. It's not a new empire thing. They didn't come back to fight us or take something back. We're not going back and forth. We just met these niggas. That's America's story. The America Indian and the people who are here, the Moors that were here, we don't know these niggas. So how the fuck can we get their democracy? We didn't ask them for democracy. We didn't ask them for none of their shit. I could have sworn they came here asking us for shit. That's how they tell their own story, bitch. So how the fuck I end up with this bullshit? Right? You know what I'm saying? Like, so if you fall victim to that part of this fucking metaverse of fucking upside down crazy polarity switches, like, even you gotta play that game different. You gotta see this whole thing. We gotta see it a whole different. We gotta code switch to code switch. Because what the fuck going on, Grandma? Come on now. I wasn't even joking. This shit was taken over by Mamelukes and eunuchs, and it's reverting back to Mameluke and eunuchs. It's like it's in an open air too. It's like it's not like the if it's a spell, it's broken. Lord have mercy. How did that happen? Shit, I can tell you. I can tell you, man. If you're on YouTube, man, I'll tell you what channel to find real quick. That's crazy. Just thinking about this shit as an Indian is crazy, boy. Oh my God, these are some weird motherfucking people, boy. There's weird people everywhere, every tribe, I guess. The way they try to make it seem. They always want the reprobate to be equality, but never the merit. Weird. Fucking weird. A fucked up emphasis of the wrong values in their system, at the very least. The value is there too. If you can do the opposite, damn it, do the opposite. Try it. Try it. Try righteousness. Try it. Watch what happens to your goofy ass. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit is unreasonable. That has to be reasoned with. That pedophilia is a bad idea to begin with, right? Like the fact that that's where the ball drops on this set of generations. Like, we're hiding it for a reason. We lie about it for a reason. The legal system we control. Shut your ass. I know everyone's gonna look at him like less than a man. Let's be honest. Every man ain't like that, y'all. Not even the majority. Thus, there'll be dog food. A lot of accidents will occur. If anything like that was ever open air. Batman crashed out for less. You ever see what's going on with these CEOs? Now you got this shit out there in open air like that, boy. You ain't waiting for the government to take care of the government. It's the government that's doing it, nigga. They are not Indians. So their existence is proof of their molestation, abuse, misuse, enslavement, and all the other gory details against a large group of people, the whole fucking continent worth. Like, so the people that are in that system mentally, at least, indoctrination, you know how it is, and they move people around and make you do new things in new places. You're so free. Uh-huh. We don't even know what sovereignty is, so you would never understand freedom. Same story. Harriet Tubman Part 2. So, no, we don't have a concept of fucking freedom in this society, because it's not a free society. This government is foreign all dimensions. It's a foreign government, bro. And we're almost there. We're almost at that point where everyone's going to find out. Because they're asking why. Like Destiny's Child. No. Turns to why. Ask niggas. No. I can save you a trip. There is no why. They're colonial. Christopher Columbus is a Templar. That is the Pope. It's a holy war. The whole cover story and its pretense and its beginning and end is the lie. They did this on some bullshit. And the people here doing it now ain't got shit to do with them. So they came over here on the bullshit narrative and then made up their own on top of it. And they can't rewrite it. They can't fix it. They don't know it. It wasn't them. One more time. This government is not that government. Part 10. This government hypothecated some shit being nerds with JP Morgan and fucking taking advantage of whatever the fuck Reconstruction was. And that, remember that 1920 Great fucking Big Depression? Yeah, that's when these niggas moved in position. Niggas with the money, the motion from Europe for some fucking reason. But got nothing to show for it in Europe for some fucking reason. Weird fucking story. But these guys. JP Morgan, just start there. From JP Morgan forward. Robber barons, billionaires who bought out millionaires. You know what I mean? Millions going to a billion? Do science. A lot. 999 of them. Plus one more. That's the 1900s, yo. When that shit went corporate, that was recent. That's 1900s. All of those corporations are new. Every law, every little judge, court, all of it's been about that. Creating a legal protection for them to still exist and squat land, hypothecating on the premise of the Constitution. It's extorting itself to even be here. I hope y'all know that. Like, the reason why Trump is caught in the middle of extortion, and Epstein's caught in the middle of extortion, and Bill Clinton's dick is in the middle of extortion, and those are presidents of the United States extortion. The DOJ knows it, the FBI knows it. I mean, shit. Epstein and his brother knows that fucking Putin has a copy. So I wonder if Interpol did, NSA and everything in between us, and they doing this shit on Gmail, nigga, like no VPN. So can you fucking imagine if your government was about some serious shit? You wouldn't be waiting for a fucking new presidential candidate. It would fucking work already. It's not this deep. You know what I'm saying? It's not this difficult to get justice to fucking just us, nigga. But it's not a just us system to begin with. Hence, it's corporate, maritime bullshit. These are pirates. People with stolen ships, stolen treasures, investing into some new shit. Some yuppies who didn't know no fucking better. Because when a bunch of yuppies came over here who ain't fucking Indian. They wouldn't know shit. They don't even remember what the fucking Indians look like. Thus, we're running out of time to play dumb with these people. Two, it's like a whole bunch of different problems going on at once, right? A whole bunch of loops, whole bunch of sins, whole bunch of, what is that shit? Vertices, crossover points. So many sins that happen at once. It's not just one, you know what I'm saying? It's not just the Freaky Frog President Party, although that's a terrible fucking note to be on, but yeah, that's what the government is. It's a gay military, bro. It's a closeted, gay, ritualized, eunuch, Mameluke military that's occupying Indian land. Initially charged by the Vatican, seemingly recently discharged. Thus, their original backer, Pause, is no longer linebacking them. During the pandemic, I suggested back then that that's what caused the corporate part of the pandemic, the essential business thing. Their investor pulled out, their biggest whale, the fucking Vatican. And then the Queen Elizabeth died. That was investor number 2. Come on now. They said her grandmother was a drug lord. All right now. Barbary Wars, there we go. All right, Opium Wars, here we go. I wonder which pirates they were. These niggas. That's why they could buy it up. That's why they can do these shitty 360 deals. They stole everything from other people. Piece by piece. Usury. Now they steal it through your labor and your paperwork. But this is all new. They made all of that up. You just got credit scores in 1989. Like, it's the same people just adding more and more and more licenses and fines to you. And they're not the people of the land. They be foreigners. That's why I be telling people, stop fucking being cute and glamorous. This ain't a fucking country. This ain't dear countrymen. This shit ain't ran by countrymen. This shit ain't funded by countrymen. Anything, the countrymen would be the damn slaves. It's a foreign occupation. One more time, the United States government is a foreign occupation. It's not of the land, it's not of the people. You can't just make that up. You can't just say it is. You can't just pretend it is. Because the occupier is saying shit. No, fuck them. And their mother. And their whole bloodline. And their gay ass daddy. You know what I'm talking about? Like, I don't give a fuck. Because they're playing by the rules knowing that what I'm saying is true. They're not playing by the other rules. They're playing by the rules I'm talking about. playing like pirates, booty pirates, treasure pirates. They're pirates. Piracy. It's all in. It's in the game. That is the original Ponzi scheme. False flag to pretend to be someone else to get to the ports, to get access, to set up some type of disaster at nighttime, get the people to play against each other. Now they're in fucking turmoil and chaos, and then you clean up when it's all said and done. And then you set up the port again, and you bring in your other friends, and you set up new trade routes, and they come like hooligans, no oversight, no police force, and they going around fucking ravaging and scavenging all the other fucking villages, ain't got shit to do with shit, type shit. Like, and they keep telling you, they just keep doing that shit right in front of you. You can even find these videos on YouTube that they doing it to other people now. It's the same fucking people, same fucking bank, same fucking religion, same fucking everything in King James English. It ain't hard to tell. It ain't hard to tell. Ain't been that much fucking time for them to lie to themselves. In fact, I don't get this shit at all. Of course, your president's a fag. The whole fucking United States is. You gotta be a Mason to be a president. To be a Mason, you gotta be in your tidy whities. A room full of men, no bitches. You get where you, at the very least, you understand the mind that concocted that ritual. Ooh, I want to see all the men in their underwear. Ooh, 2-ball cane. You got 2 balls in the cane. Ooh, you read the Bible, ass niggas. Nah, that's way too faggish for Solomon, bro. On Sodom and Gomorrah, that won't even make sense, bro. So y'all had all that gay shit optionally. Nah, cut it out. Mama Lukes and Eunuchs, Thomas Jeffersons. We already know Hellfire Club. Stop fucking playing with us. That's why they call themselves a Hellfire Club. They know it's an abomination. Hence the secrecy during Christian occupation. The fuck going on? Tell them stop playing. They doing all the, this is a lot of extra fucking steps for some benefits. And their benefit is to be able to hide themselves through the ranks of these things. So come over here and steal someone else's land. So their whole fucking phobia and hiding in the closet is based on where they come from. But what I'm saying is, why is they ass here at all? They can deal with those fucking internal errors in their society and their women and their majority of men that act like that from their ancestors' land, how they gave it up in their parliaments, killing and betraying all their kingdoms. And I understand why their dating relations is kind of weird when it manifests 5 generations later. I wonder what that is. Take it back in time on Thomas Jefferson. Like, they tell you the whole fucking time on Benjamin Banneker. Like, they wrote about it, bro. When these niggas showed up, they wrote about him. And like, yo, they was like, no. Like, this shit reprobate as fuck. This colony is like worth nothing. It was a worthless colony by then. The colony part didn't speak for the Indians that lived there. The colony spoke for the ports, the businesses. The rest of the world moved on, and whatever the revolutions was over there, you know, we got to take their word for it. But they gonna tell me I'm not here. Like, weird ass niggas. Whatever really happened over there with the people who like to eat people in modern history, ass niggas. Everyone just break their fucking neck to come here. It could have been that great. So if it wasn't that fucking great where they run and come here, then they didn't bring a whole bunch of great traditions. I noticed something. Social media. So like, thank God they didn't have social media. So we're at the tail end of that nightmare, where a whole bunch of people come to the shores to steal, rob, and betray you across the whole system. I gotta get paperwork, IDs, all type of shit. I gotta use their money to get food, like all kind of weird shit. That's a lot of extra steps for an Indian, dude. Like, only because of them. Ooh, the guy's sucking dick. Don't know how to manage money, and Brett Favre of NFL stealing all your food stamps. Humanitarians, though, like, just put these titles and these labels and these authorities on some made-up roles and made-up robes, just so we can act like we know which way we're going. Like, oh yeah, I guess this way is up, ass niggas. Nah. Why? Where you trying to go? Go up where? What the fuck are we talking about? Who said you had to go anywhere? What your grandma say? Who said you had to do anything? It's a hallucination. It's an American dream. Dreaming that you're doing something important and it means something and it goes somewhere and boom, 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 boom. And everyone know the story. It doesn't. Even though you most richest and most famous celebrities, man, they gotta remind you every year they died 5 years ago. Novelty. Death is not novel if it's required for everyone. It's dust, so they can't even play that game with us. They can't play the nostalgic card on this bullshit. Y'all fucking colonized Indians, bro. And then told the Africans you enslaved them because they're stupid. Fuck the mixes thereof. You said if you only had a drop of one or the other, you couldn't be in your club. But united, free, and brave nation. Yeah, alright. Alright, cool. Yeah, we'll ignore the unratified 14th and 15th Amendments. Alright, cool. We'll inherit that, but your bitch ass just got here. Yeah. Yeah, that's weird. You could change the laws to anything. But it's weird. It's fucking weird. You didn't. And it's 2025. You feel me? You feel me? You feel me? You feel me? You got these motherfuckers that came from World War I and World War II immigration acting like they the real Americans and everyone else got to pick themselves up by the bootstraps. On top of that, talking about the American patriots. They bitch ass didn't win a war in the country they left. Or they ass want to be here. They ain't win no goddamn war over here. They live in the wrong places for that story. We know when they sent them on the railroads to the West, shorty. They didn't have that land before then, in 1868, right? Ain't a whole bunch of time for you to be over there the whole time since 1778, damn it. That doesn't make sense. Because what kingdom did you come from? If. They never know what fucking kingdom they come from either. Weird fucking story. Tyranny and freedom. Don't know where the fuck they come from. Don't know what fucking king. There's nothing but kingdoms before the Civil War. You feel me? There's no fucking government. Are y'all retarded? Is it King George III or not American Revolution? Is it Imperial Majestic City Muhammad or not? George Washington. It's right there at 1800. It's right there at 1800. Right there. Right up there, right to the turn of the century. Ain't nothing but palaces and kingdoms and imperial majestics and kings and Georges and cousins going crazy fighting each other. And then even Napoleon Bonaparte, right? He said, I'm an emperor, little ass nigga. He's the emperor of Sandcastle. But cool fucking story. Even that concept was lasted all the way up until Napoleon. Kingdom of France, he's the empire of somebody, man. He has some little fucking house on the mountain somewhere on the island somewhere, losing his damn mind, but he don't go to fucking Haiti. Goofy as hell. But anyway, his grandson starting the fucking FBI. That's how close these stories are. Napoleon Bonaparte's grandson started the FBI. That's how new the FBI is, and that's how close an emperor Napoleon was. And the only thing in between you and that time period is the FBI and CIA, intelligence agencies. Don't miss anything, please. They play too fucking much. You know what I'm saying? There wasn't mass communication, so even if they're doing all that structural organization government shit, it wouldn't matter to locals, it wouldn't matter to villagers, it wouldn't matter to Indians, it wouldn't matter to Moors, it wouldn't matter to all the other people from other kingdoms. They're on their own business. They were here already. They already had the existing towns, villages, trade routes, whatever. Even amidst war and coming back together after those moments of chaos, even if the fucking coin changed, they're still doing the shit they've been doing on their same grandmother's land. There's burial grounds in their backyard anyway, so like, it wouldn't have mattered who thought they were running Nuremberg or DC at the time. If niggas is just trying to, throw this shit on a train and let it go on to the next town and shit. Like, niggas ain't sitting on nothing. It's not the great frontier for us. It's the great frontier for they new ass. We're not the new people. So we didn't discover shit. We didn't have to go through the West and go on the Oregon Trail. Bitch, we already lived there. And they teach the story like the people who was here already ain't here no more, right? They always act like, oh yeah, then the Egyptians disappeared and then the Hebrews showed up. And then the Hebrews disappeared and then the Greeks showed up. And then the Greeks disappeared and then the Romans showed up out of nowhere. Like, there's always a discontinuance with these ass niggas. But you still in American Indian land, bitch. On your treaties, your charters, and your territory maps, you know you is. You haven't removed that from your own fucking history or memory yet. And we still here. So I'm in the middle of a war crime every day of my life. At the very least. I couldn't pick this government. I couldn't vote for it. Like, I understand you play stupid and play the game through their system. Yes, yes, yes. But that's not true. That's not the true. That's like I said. That's hypothecation. That's de facto. That's pretending. You know what I'm talking about in real life, bro? Like a lot of us are Indians. We were here already, doing our own thing. Because remember, they discovered us. It ain't the other way around. So you stop what we were doing to be some fucking clowns sucking dick, trading Pokemon cards with presidents across the world. Like, that's what I got from this. Like, they did the fucking most to reprogram, brainwash, destroy, terrorize, kill, murder, cull us, just for us to witness them suck some dick. Like, Genesis really fucked up their head, boy. That Sodom and Gomorrah story scarred their ass. I wish they read the rest of that Bible. Because what the fuck? This can't be life, Shogun. This can't be life. We can't be stuck on that. On Grandma and all the Cherokee and all the Saponi and all the Choctaw. We can't, no. Can't do that. No, I can't do that. We can't go out like that. Illinois. Oh shit, class reunion, part 2. Shout out to Illinois, man. Que pajo mi gente. Another day in Disney World. Disney backwards is John Sigland. City. Took their worst behavior with them. Peace so tribal, Shogun said. Now, Shogun said something earlier too, boy. That shit was funny to me. He said, my question is, bruh, WTF? TBFB says, yo, the only way I see fixing it is by defragmenting ourselves and living by the example. You can't go wrong with that. Donna Klawinski was not on my Pokino card. Shout out to JPX. Angela Niotti. Shout out to you. Shogun says, Freaky Friday. Body switch with Tiana Trump was the poll shift. Not Tiana Trump. Hey, it in here. Where did the adults go? Poll shift, pause. Amen Rob Bubba. Jonathan says, what's hilarious is they use email like chat. That's how you know it's legit. They're from that BlackBerry era. Shogun L says, yep, Spirit Bomb's going crazy. Donald does Dallas. You called it all. Listen, I didn't try to call it. I didn't want to call that. That number's in my damn color. That's in my goddamn color ID for it. Yeah, I low-key called it. Low-key, just low-key. To God be the glory, part 3. Whatever that little XM radio we got. But it's just pivoting off of the fact that we're Indians. I don't even think it's that deep. It's like I'm at the bottom of the lie. Like they're you know what I'm saying, they built off of our, paper genocide, if you will. They paper genocided us. They reclassified and re-identified us. They kept giving us different 360 deals. So it's like, it seemed like we all just disappeared, but it wasn't that. So we stopped self-identifying. We stopped doing our own cultures, habits, and traditions. We moved away to these new towns, new ideas, new lights, new opportunities maybe you wouldn't have had if it was just all tribes, too. You understand everything, hierarchy and ranking from the old system. It may have been easier to walk into the new immigrant system and achieve certain things. So there's probably a lot of advantages and benefits in doing so. And then over time, war happens again, famine happens again, earthquakes, all kind of weird shit. And you got these weirder people coming in with some strange fucking technology. This is shit your grandmother used to hear that her grandmother used to talk about. Like, oh shit, these niggas brought it back. They must know them people. Whole time you them people. Like, it's a crazy story. Time be the main op. Time be the op, for real. Low-key, time be the biggest op in all this bullshit and all these transitions. Because people forget shit. No dementia. Like, people just be forgetting shit. And other people take for granted, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, man, what happened to your old channel, man? What happened to your old channel, man? I was watching the scale tutorials, man. I tried to find that the other day, man. I was in my playlist and I had a video I saved for you like 7 years ago, man. So imagine like the libraries like that, the school is like that, the church is like that, the castle's like that. It's not a matter of those people not knowing where it is. It's just that they can't get to it no more. Because some fucking asshole stole it or burned it down. So, you're at the mercy of that. 1880s. All into goddamn civil rights movement, for real. That's like 80 years of being attacked by new immigrants. Again, we're the same Indians. They're the ones calling us Negroes. But I could have sworn Negro was Spanish. These motherfuckers said they're English. Like, which one is it? Why are you calling someone you just met a Spanish word? Like, where's that at in the curriculum? Don't tell me you had a General Board of Education school system yet either. So you came from a place and you saw Negroes? Or you talking about Moors then? Oh, so where you came from, you knew the Moors too. What happened to them? Our cousins and shit. That's weird that you borrowed that word from them, but you don't know nothing about them. And you don't know that we don't look like them, but you just came from them and you borrowed a word from them, so you had to been around them. Oh yeah, back when you had kings and shit. Just, I don't know, about 50 years prior, nigga. Like, it'd be the grandkids of the people that betrayed the empire, bro. Playing fucking stupid. Playing fucking stupid. And then when shit like this starts to happen to everybody, it's like, oh, they don't ever be talking about us, bro. They invoke God, Jesus, and Christianity somehow about us, boy. Like, I got a chance to watch these people get this shit right wrong my whole life. Like, I know this shit's satire. Like, this shit like The Office for real. It's gotta be. Like, someone's trolling us. Because they're not serious, boy. This is the most unserious timeline I've ever even fucking fathomed. I'll be honest with you. Because the seriousness and the gravity of what they've done to us is like the real evil part. But then it's kind of like, as it plays out through time, you're kind of like... This ain't that. You can't even approach it like that no more. Time is so evil. You gotta start from ground zero every fucking time, man. Every fucking time dealing with these assholes. We gotta start over again. The Indian has to start over again. They tired after going to college. Bitch. This is like the 15th time some foreigner tried to do some fly shit with our resources. And we still ain't got shit to show for it. But we gotta adjust and survive again. Like, niggas is tired, boy. You're tired for that shit, boy. Just so like, we hide in the papers, man. The emails, they were sucking dick. Like, that's it. That's why the money funny. They got weird pictures out here. That's it. That's it. On Twitter and OnlyFans. That's it. On Ray J. On Kim Kardashian's career. That's it. That's what the hold up is. Crazy, man. Boomers is crazy, boy. They afraid of being found out. It must be a generational trauma. For some immigrants committing a genocide on someone's island they don't belong on. Don't forget that part. JPX. The inside guy. Hate it here, Denzel. Horse or worse, man. There's endless possibilities. That's a bad thing, Jonathan. Get better, 00 GG. Yeah, those damn interdimensional beings. Shout out to Mr. Now. Back to the naked statues of strange people, but instead it's just billboards. Peace to everyone. Who Denmark in the building, Italy in the building. Noel says peace everyone. Arizona. Candace and friends doing research without Devin think. That's hilarious. I know what Devin think is. Nerds. Shogun L says peace to tribals. Shogun, Disney, John said, shout out to MG in the chat. Illinois, what's good with you, brother? Salute, salute, salute. Mr. Now gotta make a new song called Suavecito. Despacito. They got this fake ass Pacific Coast storm causing damn rain in the desert. It only rain here when some weird shit happening in the global variables, bro. I'm tired. What else going on outside? What else I miss? I know I missed something. We ain't got no actionable items. The Great Demotions are happening. Who's seen that content lately? The being before and after of different people who I guess they felt like they had a viral moment. And they're like on TikTok now, showing their viral moment and then like where they are now. Like, you know, selling cars in a car dealership or in a restaurant or, you know, with some weird self-nostalgic, I used to be internet famous EPKs. There's several of them. It's not like the one person doing it. It's like all of these trends or I even seen a girl who used to be on Sports Center or some shit or NBA for her local TV station, and she's like, no one ever tells you the transition from going from this to this. And they're all using the same fucking song template. I was like, this shit is depressing. Because you went from mid to midder. What's going on? Why are they all in that reflective bag? Like, who started this trend? Is that Russia, China, or the CIA? Because listen, during the holiday season, in November, they want to reminisce on the good times before the pandemic. This is are we fucking serious? Like, it's like those fucking quotes. Like, if I would have known what I know now, then ass niggas. No, that's the whole point of wisdom. You ain't supposed to fucking know anyway. You just got here. So, why would you know? So, you know, oh man. Even fucking with, what was that Trek star? Was it Flojo or the one that's still alive? The one that ended up going to the WNBA. Even she did one. Like going from a track star and basketball player to like bad knees or something. Like, nah, fam. Nah. Y'all can go back to doing podcasts. Y'all can go back to doing podcasts because these jump scare before and afters. I was like, damn, I didn't know you were famous. Oh, you were famous. You thought you were famous. So that's a different story. Where else would you be in 7 years after a viral trend for a weekend? I don't understand anything. What's that got to do with all the other choices before and after that viral moment? How the fuck is this connected? Hey, yo, when I was a kid, I made a video. I made a funny video one time, but now my dreams never worked out. Tyler Perry never called me, and can you fucking believe it? I had to learn how to use algebra. You know that little dance we do? Nah, we got Fortnite emotes. This is 3 new dances every fucking season. Yeah. But that one dance, you know, that Vine, it was Vine, man. It was crazy. It was viral back in the day. Nah, it was viral for 12-year-olds. Yeah. Even the kid from fucking Napoleon. That dude with the redhead from Napoleon. He make weird videos like that too. About living in Tennessee at a trailer park. I don't know. He being silly. I don't know if he acting. But before and after, 5 cents. You got paid 5 cents in royalties or something. You know, they doing that shit. There's like no more royalties. Like, yeah, that's not time, and you couldn't have been prepared for that. That is called corporation retardation. That is not in your textbook. They did not teach you for it. They did not prepare you for this. Your textbooks back then didn't tell you about 2008, 9/11, or these motherfuckers being greedy, or AI. None of that. Nobody predict. That's the thing, because why the fuck would we think the education system of a colonizer could prepare you for the fucking future when shit gets real? You know what I'm saying? We keep running into that fatal error when shit's not serious, when the system itself is not real. It doesn't lead you to real results. So when it's in crisis, its reference point to fix it, what is it going to fix? It's going to fix the Ponzi? You can't do that. You can try. I mean, they're trying, but they can't. You know, it's not going to be as good as it used to be. Degradation, corrosion of our culture, our tact, our decency, all of it's corroding everything. It's like a splash effect on the RPG. Poison status. Splash damage. That's a lot of fucking steps. Tell some niggas they ain't Indians, boy. We're not entitled to our shit or something. That's crazy. A whole year about entitlements. We getting there. That awareness is getting there. I'm starting to see the white people talking about the Indians or the black people or some shit videos now too. It's different segments. Because you see what it's doing. It's restoring it to what it was. I guess to the point in which shit got fucked up the first time that led us to this moment. It feels like it's like Tenet. It's like we're living in Tenet. It's rewinding and going forward at the same time. It's going to take us to the point where the lie starts, or where the fracture happens socially. I was talking about Jesse Jackson too, and the Boule and the Shriners, and how a lot of them know something. Well, they know way more variables to fucking solve for 100, and whatever their reason for not doing that or standing on business is theirs, right? But what they did to Martin Luther King and all these other people who are figuring it out loud is evil. And then sure as gotta make green apples. Jesse Jackson rushed to hospital for neurodegenerative condition. So it could be like dementia or something setting in. Right? They start to lose their memories. It's very consistent for people who live in a mask their whole life. So that's very interesting to hear that callback with Jesse Jackson after invoking him for the last 2 weeks. They gotta stop. Because it's just revealing who it is. It's revealing where all the problems are, where all the knots are. Trump ain't gonna bounce back as a man. That's sad-ish. Maybe he deserves it. He's as evil as they try to make it seem in that dimension. And maybe he deserves it. But when you think about it, like, him as a person, the fact that he can't get out of the Epstein files, no matter what's true or not. Like, he's embedded in it. So you gotta think like motivation, whether he thought he had charm or the gift of gab, and seeing that not work. Even leading up to this, I remember he went to some game, Commanders game or something, and they were booing him at the stage. Like, they were booing him already for other things. Now you got this. Now when you go out in public, can you imagine what those handwritten signs are gonna say? Big beautiful Bill, this, Bubba, like every rally, because his own base is turning against him too. You understand? Like, you got J.D. Vance and Erica Kirk, you know, that little backup plan they had that no one cares about. Christian in the closet conservatives, like that's not ringing. What did the LGBT say? That's not giving. There's nothing to give there, so they're kind of at a gridlock off of him hiding the fact that he likes men. In this country, Obama was the president for 8 years. Stop playing with me. I remember Lady Gaga at the White House. Don't play with me. This can't. So it's a crack in his mask. If in fact he's down low, that's a problem. It's a crack in his mask. He ain't gonna be out. He ain't gonna be the same president no more. I'm just talking to him as a man. He has to worry about setting questions about his sexuality. Outside of the fact that they're being heinous and hanging out with little girls and shit, and they seem to be like sleeping just fine at night with that shit. But if it's a good boys club, and all the boys you know are in on it or showing up at those parties, or on video or pictures at fucking Russia, then maybe that one they navigate easier consciously. But being on the down low the whole time, nah, that's social. That's local variables. That's a different type of mask altogether. That's that take it to the grave. They're exposing some take it to the grave secrets for narcissists. Oh my god, half their existence is based on hiding it. Right, building a character that doesn't sound like that. Moving the checker pieces, going to the parties, dating the people to keep you off that trail. It's not hard to figure out. Just switch your polarity with anything else that people are hiding, really. But that one's easy. That's why they're in the closet. It's a pride thing. Pride before the fall. Same story, part 5. Yeah, it's a pride thing. It's crazy. They call it Pride Day. Nah, it's a pride thing for a man, sis. Y'all don't have the same type of social dynamics. You never do. You're gonna be gay or straight, and like some yuppie's gonna try to take care of you. Men don't have that. Men don't have yuppies. Thus, they have to come across, develop, obtain all these cool words for capitalism, by the way. In this system, not all systems, but in this system, there's some systems where new girls chase them boys up the tree. They can't do nothing. They can't leave. They live in the top of the trees because they're outnumbered. The women outnumber them. That's a whole different society, Bruce. Independent be damned. They do literally everything. The men don't do nothing but climb the damn tree and get out their way to stay away from them. So they stop being pregnant and giving birth to more girls. Holler. So yeah. Cheers. Cheers to Trump and them, man. Cheers to the closet, man. R. Kelly was on something. I told you all Oprah's friends, man. Oprah, Trump, Oprah, Deepak Chopra, he on the list. Deepak Chopra on the emails, man. He had a blast with Epstein. I wonder if he had carrots, broccoli, and cauliflower on his plate. But he had a blast with Epstein, you know what I'm saying? Deepak Chopra, bro. Make sure you meditate. Make sure you breathe. Make sure you breathe, nigga. My nigga, we talking about a nigga that manifested Epstein. Don't miss it. Don't fucking miss it. The whole reason why you talking about the goddamn secret is because of Oprah goofy ass interviewing Deepak Chopra and the girl from The Secret and shit. That's Oprah. That's MK Scientology right there, boy. It's Epstein's pals. They can manifest anything they want, including going to a pedophile island. Just don't sleep on it. It don't matter what the fuck he did there. He that tuned in the spirit and had a blast with a nigga named Epstein? I doubt it. I doubt it. I doubt it. He don't seem like a cool guy. He's not the type of guy you'd have a blast with if he's known for pedophilia and, extortion and bribery and Mossad. In Israel. We talking about Deepak Chopra. There's a whole bunch of don't, no's that he skipped. A nigga that teach you about meditation. Clearing your mind, aligning your chakras. What the fuck he aligning at an Epstein Island, nigga? I'm wondering where they do that at. They don't do that. Where they do that at? On Big Hindu, where they do that at? They don't do that. That's what Noble Drawali didn't do. Shit, and me. Mm-mm. Yeah, judge a tree by the fruit that it bears. Jeez Louise. 100, Shogun L. Narked up. He gonna either do something stupid or off himself. Somebody has to pay for this. Will be strong as fuck. Yeah. Because somebody has to pay for this is gonna be the problem you don't have in politics. Because they sold him out by releasing just those files. You know, the majority of the files they release is the ones that mention him. So say there's 4,000 emails they release, 2,500 of them mention Trump. Mr. Now says, why does he have so many accounts? All I saw on the reels was Godfrey accounts kept spamming me by his talking about African, not Indian. He hasn't changed 1 ounce. Shogun says the secret society is caught in 8K. Harut says secret society doing a secret service suddenly not so secret anymore. Jesus Christ. Jonathan Lee 3. Yeah, the narc burn, the narc sting. That's what I'm worried about. Because remember, they're arming up for war between Europe and Venezuela. So it's a bad time for your commander-in-chief to have a fucking ego problem. This in the Bible though, or in it, God made Pharaoh's heart cold, so he kept doing the stupid shit that finally got him stuck in the middle of the ocean. Yeah, cold heart disease to send you to your end, actually. So it's the end, actually, if it's following the energy of that universal law standard about leaders and kings and stuff. But yeah, he might be or he might gotta cover himself in ashes and fucking live in the woods and shit like Nebuchadnezzar or whoever. Bought 15 more years of life. You know what I'm talking about. That would require him going to jail, though. That's the only reason why his version of narcissism is particularly curious to witness in real time. Knowing what you're witnessing is that he can't afford. Justice is not the relief for them. That's the end. So death, or the whole thing falls apart and they end up going to jail. Like, those are his options. Death or jail. Sound like a hood nigga for real. Can't fix it. You can't stop the trolling. You can't fix the politics. Even Gavin Newsom's people are being under attack too on the Democrat side. Embezzling, all kind of shit. You can't pay your debt off with this shit. If you turn everything into WWE, man, I don't think your fucking money collector give a fuck what you're doing with the Roman theaters that you stole. They're just saying it's time to pay up. Something gotta go. Remember, they're downsizing too. So, you feel me? That's not a good position to be in for a country where everyone feels the squeeze and the jobs being cut and the budget's funny. Like, you gotta stack that shit up on these people. That's the wrong fucking time and condition to have a fucking narcissist have a meltdown. Remember, he a legacy person. So the United States goes to hell under Trump. That'd be Trump's legacy. Ain't nothing Barron's autistic ass can do about it either. Don't matter how many meme coins they got. And be like, you guys fucking made a mockery of all the hard-working people that immigrated to the Americas, right? At the very least, they don't have to live up to that shit. We're talking about blue-collar people. We're talking about the farmers. They're not having their way. There's no one to fund them either. That shit is fun. That secrecy, the judges and the cops being on your side, or your cousin, your brother-in-law, or your Eskimo brother, like, that shit's real cute and glamorous when you're on a court. But then they'll be like, well, the Democrats moved all the immigrants in, so we no longer have that social control or network, right? The local network, because we don't have the money coming from other countries because we are kind of xenophobic. But, you know, when other foreign immigrants move in with foreign investment, and you're like, oh man, the government has to stop this. To do what? To loan you more money to not do this, and we don't have to loan them money to do it, and they still pay taxes? No, thank you. So all those people, all those people who got out of the mom and pop game and just went to stock markets, and how that shit just some whale comes by and just takes $1 trillion worth of the S&P with him. Like some other guy comes like, fuck this crypto, and some other guy goes, I want to buy more crypto, and the crypto bros are like, it's going up to 1 million, it's going down to 75, and this is the perfect time to buy a new Nvidia chip. Nvidia's like, sorry, we got caught lying. We bought like $7 trillion worth, you know, multiply or so, the smaller number, worth of our own chips. So the demand isn't that fucking high. We like Michael Jackson buying 1 million copies of Thriller so it can chart. That's an evil game to play. But he had to, so understand everything. So like, yeah. In a game where everyone's cheating, you gotta cheat too. Until there's no game to cheat. And that's where they at. Ain't no game, that game is, they cooked, man. Your president sucking dick, and there's a picture, and some other president got a copy. Your secrets, man, your CIA, your NSA, them boys is useless. That's a picture with 2 presidents just willy-nilly in Russia, and we worrying about telephone data? Nah, nigga. Epstein, on a G-chat? Nah, everybody know that. Everybody got a copy, boy. Everybody got a copy, boy. Shit, you gotta log in the signal. I don't know the fucking password, boy. I don't know what the fucking secret word is, boy, but they got that shit out there. That's some rich nigga dark web shit right there, boy. Gross. The richer you get, the grosser the stakes, man. Like, these are Trump and Bill, man. Don't forget where you came from, America. Everything's so fabulous. Even Las Vegas. They sissified the damn Las Vegas logo. For no reason. No one asked them to do that. The reason why people are not coming to Las Vegas is not because the damn Welcome to Las Vegas wasn't fabulous enough. Where the hoes at, dog? That's what the problem is. Why ain't no hoes? Where the tricks at? The world may never know because you don't have the same volume of tricks per capita at a generational input as you did in the 90s. Those are boomers. Now you have a new generation of people who would be tricking who can't afford to trick because the boomers did all the tricking and kept all the trick money. Crazy story. You can't even profit off of trafficking. Who's buying? And there's nothing but raggedy products. This ain't a swap meet. This ain't a flea market. There is no supply or demand. That's what the problem is. Everything else is just gambling in a fucking casino, and the kids is like, we can do that on our phone already. Matter of fact, there's Instagram content in which before the video's over, the kid is on the phone betting on some stupid app. The fuck they didn't go to Las Vegas for? Ain't no hoes. And now they president suck dick. The Gooners are sealed into history, boy. Gooners win. The Gooners got Trump, bro. Remember I told you all them boys and I told you the Republicans had a grinder app. We're talking about that leading to this very curious moment. And then every time they do a convention, Phoenix, Arizona, the grinder app crashes because of so many matches. And then the Gooners, and then the tranny porn, the all-time high with these niggas. And then you find out their president. Both of their presidents, by the way. Democrats and Republicans. This is unity. Where's LGBT when you meet them? Y'all got allies. Like the entire GDP, my niggas. Like y'all niggas, the GOP, GDP, and OCP. Whatever Skate said in Streets of Rage 2. Like all of them. Y'all all on the same fucking team. Fucking around, going around, pretending to be everything else but fucking gay. Alright, where do we go from here? Help. Where we go? Okay, we figured out. All y'all gay together. Cool. Both sides are gay. All of y'all are gay. I get it. And it's me. All the homophobia come from homophobes, and they all happen to be gay some reason. That's what y'all say. So, all right. So, where we go next? It's a hell of a start for the 2000s, man. What a millennial turnaround, boy. Woo! Finally, some closure, right? Like the fuck. Half our population on the way out, man. You're talking about going out with a bang, boy. You know, Trump put his numbers up. He got at least 3 boys. He got a girl. He got like 4 or 6 kids, right? So we unfortunately replace that one day in the future. But yeah, man. Yeah, man. Home Alone be damned, boy. Damn, ruined my whole childhood with this story. Because Trump was in Home Alone. I don't know if he was outside, man. That was a big deal back in the day for some reason. Maybe we knew he'd be president one day. I don't know. But yeah. You fucking should have joked. Guy gotta be trolling us. SM Zeus chips. Yeah. Brought to you by China Secret Chips. Can't control their emotions part 89783. You said knock rage is real. Whew. What is thy bidding, thy master? It's a disaster. Skywalker, we're after. He giving off Build a Death Star vibes. Phantom of the Opera. Yeah, he was blasting Phantom of the Opera with no 808s at the White House. Narcs are pretty cowardly, though. They don't typically unalive themselves, but they do something stupid 1,000%. 3. TBFB said they use all the cheat codes. Now they can't save the damn game. Oh, they done Grand Theft. They done. What? There's a few video games that stop you from doing that shit. Back on PlayStation. Yeah. Noel says Trump team gonna leak UFO docs just to get the heat off of him. The pedos be PDFing. I know, man. Oh, they gonna give us the fucking the Cell saga with the UFO reverse engineering shit finally. Cool. When do we get our hands on it? How come AI can't fix it? Dang. Can you imagine buying all that time with the government shut down? These boys had like a month and a half, right? Just to chill, just to like let motherfuckers on the internet speculate and lose their damn mind over some welfare, right? Peak socialism, right? And then to come out the starting block, start, you know what I'm saying? Start swinging the gavel, start, calling names, taking shots, preparing the morale and a justification for a war unprovoked with some Venezuelans and friends. And be like, but yo, before you do that, before that next speech you're supposed to do, don't forget, we got to tell everybody, you be sucking dick, bro. What? You're commander-in-chief, man. We were talking about the generals that dude look like a lady. Miss Doubtfire's running through the military, and the soldiers was cool with that shit. That's a weird story. But I saw Full Metal Jacket. Like, pick a side, bitch. And then that happened. And then the commander-in-chief himself, man, on Bill Clinton. Cut it out. Someone cut it out. Someone stop this tape. But Bill Clinton? Monica Lewinsky's Bill Clinton? Like, we had a whole chapter in social studies from this nigga. And he get a follow-up. He get a Barbary Wars 1 and 2. He get an Opium War 1 and 2. He gets his dick get sucked by some high-profile Mossad agent 1 and 2. I told you Mossad behind all of it, boy. Lord have mercy. Trump must be under Mossad, too. Man, how many deals the devil got to make with devils, boy? I had just said that. I said the white boys are going to come to find out that the Mossad Zionist side is going to throw them under the bus to the world. And if you don't know this true story, like the rest of the world, no one's gonna, no one's gonna give nuance to it because of like the movement behind Trump and conservatism, just that value, that white value system. So when the Zionists turn left on you or move out the country or shake and bake on some trade routes, then you're left picking up the pieces, right? But you're left picking up the pieces of a Jenga brick that they removed, knowing that you would fall. Like knowing that the so-called white man would fall in America or the West in terms of political power and financial advantages, right? And it's fucked up. Either way we do the story, because the white boys today are their kids. They're not them. So, you know, they just inherited that ignorant part of it where they didn't take it serious enough, I don't think. That's their only sin, for real. It's not doing their homework about themselves. But the fucked up position they're putting America in, by de facto white people in, is the fact that the world is turning against white people, right? Like, I listen to white people. I listen to the conservative white people and how they codify their language. How they talk about their time and wherever they are, wherever they remain, their numbers, getting together, calling the boys back, whatever that means to them, right? I can imagine. These are their kids. But nah, that's not what that is. Our dear white people from America who are trying to play the game, right? Nah, they set you up. You're the patsy. The orphan train kids, the welfare kids, y'all the patsies. You're not in the occult. They're not studying your story. That's not your gods. It's not your Bible. Unless you want to tell me you're an Israelite. So what does that mean when the whole world, at least my whole life, and I'm assuming 40 more years before it, revolved around everything white? Like the way of life, up and down, what's smart, what's good, what's bad, what's professional, you know. Like in all flavors, all countries, everyone got in on it, as long as they were white. And then why that was allowed to happen is because of a fiscal advantage. Hashtag slave labor. JP Morgan, all them friends, right? Buying up shit. Stealing banks, all kind of weird shit, man. Niggas trying to get a Cadillac, white people hating. I get it. But when that's all said and done, down to their descendants, on a world stage, the world is looking at Trump as the mascot of white people. That's a problem that maybe local white people may not be able to appreciate or internalize, is that the rest of the world, that's not white people in America, don't see Trump and white people as a different class of people. Like, he's not the exception, is what I'm saying. Like, when people think of MAGA, they think of, like, not the best buddy you would have in your neighborhood, right? Not the guy that you have doing the school report. This team a project. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to do the research. You know what I'm saying? They flex subtly the same way, because it's the same subtlety they used to disrespect my people in the '90s. So I'm seeing the same charts, but now the charts look different. So before it was like, when they're doing that big migration to America with the Hispanics and Mexicans in the '90s, they put these stats on the screen, percentages and shit, per capita things. It was like, oh, this is where the white kids are performing. This is where the black kids are performing. We got to do something about the education. Then you have the tokenized HBCU women speak up. And then you'll have the Hispanics and Asians. And, they don't talk too much about Asians ever, but they'll throw them on the stats. They throw them on that board real quick. Let you know, like, when you start working in corporates and tech, don't be afraid when you see them. Everything else was affirmative action for niggas, but it was really for white girls, if you know how to read numbers. But that right there is the backdrop for where we are now. The de facto top of the chart was always white. That was the real trick right there. It wasn't about disrespecting us and our land and our values using King James English and all that. That'd be fucking blasphemy by itself. But it's the fact that they tilted their support. So the concept of a white supremacy in America is the fact that supremacy is defined correctly, or that it's true. And because they inflated, bot farmed these metrics, these statistics, and these variables at these Zionist Jewish institutions, by the way, who are not white people per their own definitions. It was a cool little ego boost. It's a cool little ego boost that encouraged them to get into stock markets and to get into real estate, into all the Jewish lawyer ran things. I know. I saw how they did it to you. Because I knew your story before the 60s. You didn't have none of that shit. Don't fucking play with me. I remember the GI Bills and everything. You feel me? Like, this ain't that. And I used to talk to my grand aunts and everybody and say, yo, did you notice something during integration? Like, yeah, everybody ain't had no emotion like that. Fresh out the Great Depression and the Banking Emergency Act. This is the first generation of people to have credit. So they let them have it, though. They let them have the narrative. They let them have the narrative that they were kicking ass and responsible for all this prosperity based on borrowed debt. Let them have the narrative. They're kicking ass in the nuclear families. I wonder where Harry's at. You know what I'm saying? I get it now. World War One and Two, man, it was terrible what they did to people that look like us. We got to go save them. I get it now. I would have did the same thing if I was an African. So, I get it now. Like, but all that shit was fake. The movies is what make it real. That's not what happened in real life. Saving Private Ryan went and had a platoon that didn't have a bunch of Cherokee niggas in their damn platoon if they won something. I tell you that. Nah, I see these shell-shocked veterans now. Them boys would be hell in the goddamn war. They hell with a paycheck. Cut it out. There's a bunch of stolen valor based on narrative. So when you need it to show up and it don't show up, everyone's like, how? What happened to it? I'm just here to report it was never there. It's crazy that we needed it to show up, though. That's new. But the fact that it's not here is because it was never there. Things were so good that they didn't need it to for it to be real, right? They didn't need that character type or that type of workflow or that patriotism or with all these words that get you fucked up at the Boston Tea Party. They didn't need that as long as that story was being told automatically. If everyone else believed it too, because, dear black people, whatever you are, y'all told the story more than white people told the story. Y'all know more about white people in the story that white people don't exist in than white people know about the story that they don't know that black people believe they exist in. Do you know that? Just ask a black person, white person, how they feel about like life during so-called antebellum slavery times and what it would be like to be a white guy or a black guy, And you'll see the answers be very different. Like black people put more spin on it than the actual people who allegedly descend from it. That's a weird fucking story. Yeah. A lot of them are just weird stories. But then you just gotta remember, was your grandmother over there or was she in St. Louis, bitch? What the fuck's I gotta do with her? Your grandmother from the Loop? World Fair Part 2? Oh no, she ain't go through none of that antebellum shit, nigga. What the fuck? You don't take bloodline serious enough for me. Yeah. So they're turning on white people, man. They're gonna blame all the politics on white people. That's how they're gonna pivot off of the US dollar thing. They're associating it with America now. The feminism, the blue hair, the gay stuff. Like, I don't think they realize like that's stacking up on their report card. And maybe once upon a time when they were the majority of the population, 40%, it didn't matter because you have a community, you have your own thing, you're doing your own thing. But that's not the numbers today, especially not in business or the military. You seen ICE lately? Mind you now, ICE is largely Hispanic and Mexican, from what I can see. You got a few tokenized Indians or Negroes in there too. But mainly it's the people who are crossing the border trying to push people back who cross the border. That's just a paramilitary if you think about it, right? It's a paramilitary of everyone that's not white. I mean, by all intents of the words, it's foreign. It's foreign occupation hired by a foreign government on Indian land still. The whole thing foreign. Don't forget the suaveness of war, man. The whole thing foreign. The whole thing foreign, bros. So, white folks, that paramilitary ain't you. I know. You think the United States got a skin color and it's white. I know, that's the way Hollywood made it seem too, boy. And none of them people that own Hollywood are white. That's a crazy thing for them to make it seem that way. But that's a weird story. Like, they white to us though. I mean, they're not black, I guess. You know how this story goes. All of a sudden there's different layers of white, but I think if I was a white guy, I paid very close attention to like how they're framing white people to the world. I'm just telling you that as a black person that's been framed as a black person to the world my whole life. So, and them being completely wrong about me, just to turn out to be a royal descendant, right? Then landed on the black side of the pyramid. So, yeah, I don't like that. I don't like how they setting them up. I don't like that. I don't like that they're not showing up for themselves either. After talking so much shit about how we ought to have done things. They're in a civil rights movement right now. I don't even know it. Remember, all these jobs closing are white jobs first, guys. Remember, they'll tell you if it wasn't for DEI, our sisters wouldn't have got hired. Okay, so those are white jobs. You know, don't look at us as black guys. Your guys need to be fathers. Meanwhile, statistically, we're the best fathers of this generation. So it wasn't about us either. So this is about white people. These numbers and all that, that's white people, boy. They're the majority of the population compared to us. Although they're not the majority of the population. You know how this game go. But y'all got to see that way, man. Unfortunately. I don't mean to be a bearer of bad news. The president sucking dick, man. That's a white guy. And we know Obama gay. But they don't believe it. He a black guy, I guess. But that Trump one, man, there's no resistance. You feel me? It's the undercurrent. It's like, yeah, white boys always have this experimental gay thing about them. On Charlie Sheen's documentary on Netflix just 2 weeks ago. They say Bill Clinton too. He had a little bisexual run in college. Come on now. They aligning the stars for the shit for you. And then you have a whole tribe of 4chan called Gooners. It's solidified. Gotta stop listening to your women. What does that mean? That they're saying your men are soft, overran by women who are wrong. Your president sucking dick. Everybody you look up to a pedophile. And you going out of business. Your social media influencers don't make it better. Look at them. Ben fucking Shapiro. Good fucking luck with that one. The whitest woman y'all have right now is Candace Owens. Like, really do the science. It's weird. Because that's an American problem, but I'm not American. You know what I'm saying? The fact that they curated our class as something third party, we see it different. Like we're going to experience this way different than them. Consensus-wise, like, I guess, I mean, that's the way they want to go out. I'd have been contested that shit. They talking about niggas like that. You know me. I talk about their mama real fast. But white people just like turning on white people. Right? Like for real, like this weird shit is exposing to you a pedophile ring, a secret society, all kind of other weird shit that you always hear about in Disney and the movies. And it's real. Like, these emails are telling you, like, it's definitely in that box, right? And they're gonna go, look at MAGA now. Nah, that's your president too, stupid. The Democrats. Ooh, the Republicans. Look at MAGA now. Democrats, they've been known y'all are gay. Nothing changed. We're just saying both wings on the bird is gay now. Now you have to live in the reality. Politically, both sides of the aisle are gay now. And most of them are covering up for pedophiles. That's what the United States means to the rest of the world, guys. And they're making white people the face of that. Y'all don't catch that nuance because our dear white folks live in a white people paradigm. Trust me, as a so-called black person, I live in a white person's paradigm. I don't ever feel like I'm home, and I'm literally from this land, right? I always feel second class, and it's cool. It's nothing, it's not personal. It's the system. It's literally how everyone is trained to interact with each other. The playthroughs and the outcomes you learn once you turn 40, right? Like you get it. But they're making you guys the scapegoat for everything that's wrong today. And remember, yesterday, y'all telling about like how dope the world is because of white people and how great white people are versus the rest of the third world and dark world. You know what I'm saying? Like Mount Olympus shit and narrative. And then today it's like, we knew it. They're all gay. Yeah, I guess. But now think about that in terms of force, because you're trying to start a world war. A world war with the gay army? With the gay Xerxes in command? You've seen 300. Like, the memes are right themselves. Like, it's so bad and so shocking that instead of it being a revolution or a civil war spaz, it's just a meme war. That'll show fucking MAGA, fucking gay. Meanwhile, they got 13 fucking bio pronouns. How are they're gay shame? Hold on, y'all. Y'all got to stack of white people. Y'all need to slow down. How are y'all gay shaming a gay president when you your political argument was that you wanted to normalize the gay shit so it's less fucking mean and intense and preventing you from living your American dream on colonized Indian land, right? I got that part right. And now you saying, haha, MAGA, your president's a fag. It's your president too, but now he gay. All right, cool. Allegedly now, this is on Epstein. He's not a trustworthy individual, but let's just go with it. What's the aha part? There ain't nothing wrong with being gay, bitch. What's the shove it to you part? What's the amazing part? Like, that's where white people be losing me. Like, wait, y'all mad at the gay white people who want to be openly gay and have more, I guess, airwave control. But then when there's, you know what I'm saying? Like, they don't, where's the stand on business button is what I'm saying for white people in America. Like, where's the stand on business angle at? Like, if you're holding a compass, like, which way is stand on business? Because y'all be fighting about shit that don't need to be fought about, such as, like, whether or not gay people can be presidents when, like, damn near all of them are. Like, why create that extra narrative that they're not gay? Why? Like, because you're creating the homophobia narrative by denying the fact that we can see how gay this shit is, right? Like, that's where the problem starts. It starts in the deception, the deflection. It doesn't start in the fact the person's gay. It's like, hey, that's a gay dude. Like, no, he's not. And even if he was, like, they start that shit right there. That's where the problem starts. The start doesn't start with, oh, dude's gay. They shouldn't stop you from voting for him. So why you gotta hide it? Because you would stop voting for him. Now you sound Jewish. So you're not going to give me free will. You're going to paint a different narrative over him because you feel like it would be shallow if I knew he was gay up front, right? That's a projection. Nobody made those rules up. Why the fuck is your gay ass running the goddamn country on Indian land is the first infraction? Let's answer that question first. Then let's move on to that shit. But you see what I'm saying? Like, where do you stand on business in this? This can't be MAGA versus blue no more. Yo, Bill Clinton getting his dick sucked by Donald Trump, bro. Like, y'all got to stand on business. Which one is it? The Democrat, Bill Clinton, is gay, too, because he getting his dick sucked by Donald Trump. Come on, guys. Donald fucking Trump. Like, Monica Lewinsky was a stretch already. She was not hot. Don't fucking play with me. So she was already a stretch. She was already a fucking Florida too. So don't play with me, all right? But he was an old white guy president, and look at Hillary Clinton's ass. So he's kind of like, oh, that's a cool little side story. He macking with the saxophone. We get it. But to go from Monica to Trump for Bill Clinton is kind of like in his ballpark. You understand? But one's a Democrat, and one's a Republican. Now what? They both gay. Both of your presidents gay. What are you talking about? Right? Correct me if I'm wrong. Bill Clinton was first. That was the 90s. I was outside. I remember. That's why I voted for Ross Perot. I knew it. I fucking knew it in my heart, boy. I voted for Ross Perot, the billionaire. It made sense to me. We don't have money problems. Anyway, so yeah, Bill Clinton, gay as a $2 bill. George Bush, skull and crossbones. Donald Trump, apparently, according to Epstein. So what is all this? Why we spend 20 years fighting about gay, gender, queer, Zionist, all these things if both sides of the damn bird is gay already? Like you know what I'm saying? Where's the resistance coming from? You can't say it's from toxic black guys. You know, all 13 fucking percent of us, and actually like 6% of the total population. Like, can't be our old Indian traditions that are stopping this shit from going. You guys created those political movements and those stereotypes and those standards and can't do it. Both y'all, both sides of the damn bird gay, Bruce. I told you it's Mamelukes and eunuchs. What the hell y'all think the United States is if they in the kingdom? You see what I'm saying? The eunuchs don't tell you the truth about them being in the closet, so they damn sure ain't gonna tell you the truth about their goddamn history. That's all I've been saying. That's all I've been saying. Is that all of this is this way is because it's gay. That's why the variables and the genders and the polarities of things that are supposed to go a certain way don't go a certain way because a gay person tweaked it. It literally speaks to the way their brain is wired too. You go, it's like a fingerprint. Like, why change that variable? Oh, it's a gay person. Okay. Now I can understand gay people. But you can't understand them if you don't classify it and put it in that box. Like, oh, it's this way because they're gay and they're hiding it. Yes. What is the problem? The fact that they're gay or the fact that they're gay and hiding it? Oh, they're hiding it. Why are they hiding it? They're trying to make it seem a certain way. Why are they trying to make it seem a certain way? Now we've entered manipulation. Why are they trying to manipulate things? Wait a minute. How come it's always these people trying to manipulate politics? Then you'll start to notice a fucking obvious fucking pattern. And maybe you won't vote that way. Because every time there's too much of those people who ain't that way running things that are that way, things get out of control. Thank you for coming to my fucking TED Talk. Hence, the language model gets out of control. What words mean gets out of control. What the laws are get out of control. What's decent is out of control. What's too young is out of control. It's Babylonian, if you will. That's exactly what that's it, bar for bar, kid. A book that's talking about metaphysics and imprints of the mind. Of course. Ain't nothing new under the sun. So shout out to my white people, man. Y'all better fucking get that shit together. I don't know if y'all gonna pivot off the Bible and righteousness and abominations. I don't think y'all can do that one. But if y'all don't speak up for your men, if you have no representation and it's taking it serious as men out here, man, like you're losing a war. You understand me? I hope you understand what I'm saying to you very clearly. White folks, y'all are in a war. Yeah, maybe I need to say it that way. In case we've missed something here. The same type of war that was performed on my people, right? Gaslighting, denying of your reality. Eventually, you don't know what's going on. The candidate you believe in turned on you. You find out he's on the other side, or they're both purple instead of red and blue. You know, yeah. Welcome to the 1870s. But y'all don't have a historical record of going through that, so you don't have a reference point on how to get to the other side of some bullshit like that. This is in the category of betrayal. Donald Trump betrayed America. Joe Biden and crack Hunter Biden betrayed America. It's Democrat and Republican. Those are two different things. You know what they have in common? They're both white people. Right? Y'all understand what I'm saying? It's not racism I'm talking about. I'm talking about subjugation. So subjugatively. It's white people that did the corruption. It's white people that crashed the market. It's white. You get where I'm going. It's white people that started the war that they don't win and just to destabilize other people's demonstrations in recent history. It's white people that voted for Trump. It's white people that invested in this. It's white people that are not bringing the pedophiles to justice in America, at least. Because the world is not waiting for niggas to show up. The world is waiting for white people in the DOJ that belongs to white people, because America's great because of white people, because de facto it's theirs, right? So you have to look at that as the smallest population on the planet. That's what the problem is. Y'all didn't have that problem in your history book. Y'all have that problem in 2025. Y'all the smallest population on the planet. And they're lining y'all up as the reason for the collapse of the greatest empire in your story, right? Just keep that in mind. It's not. There is no America not for the Indians, at least, right? We know we're not in that, because in your story we're still separate, even in your story, right? So we're not the Americans, but we're in America as Indians. Where else can we be? So by default, you're not talking about the African Americans and the ones that might actually be from Congo and similar places. You know how they look, but there ain't that many of them either. And there's plenty of hybrids and Moriscos and mixes of everything in between us who don't care either fucking way it goes, because they mix with everybody, right? I get it now. But white people, you still white people. This era, this epoch, this last 150 years has been about you. You have been the star of everyone's show, fortunately or unfortunately. It's never been like that before in human history, by the way. This is fairly new. And y'all are just letting this shit go away. That's weird. That don't line up with anything I learned about y'all. They said y'all is killing us for less reasons. You were willing to kill us to build this country and take it, but you're willing to die to lose it. What's the point of killing us for? That's what my ancestors want to know. What's the point of killing us? What's the point of targeting us if you're just, just willy-nilly? Ain't nothing wrong with being gay. You just ain't gonna have a lot of children. No one's gonna take you serious when it comes to civilization. You'd be left out of certain votes, but not all of them. Shit. Obviously, right? The United States is still here, so yeah, they're doing the evil thing. But again, now it's just white people's turn to have it done to. So if there were aliens, third-party forces, reptilians, and all kind of other things behind the scenes, and you don't believe our Bible about us or what we said, then if there isn't a thing, and it is a thing, it's targeting you. The devil is targeting white people. Yeah. Y'all got to do the science on the Bible one more time. Let's do the story of Job one more time. I need you to pay attention to the conditions of Job. Job is chosen by the good guy, right? Whatever a good guy is, there's 12 of them, right? It's a good guy. Job is one of the good guys. Favored. Why? Because Job does what the fuck the good guy tells him to do. And he's blessed them, and he's profitable, productive, go forth multiplying. What does the deceiver or the accuser? Shaitan mean the accuser. What does the accuser come around to do? Seek to devour and destroy, right? Keep that in mind. So it's a cycle, right? You got the one who can build and bless and give it back, and you have the other one that can come and take it away from you. But as long as the one that can give it back to you is there, then it's really not, it's really not that serious, right? On their level. So, who does Shaitan pick to put through a trial? Does he pick the broke, busted, and disgusted? Does he pick the retarded and the ignorant? Did he pick the incompetent? Did he pick those who didn't have a chance in Hades to win? No. He picked the people already winning. Job was already winning. That's why that story's fucked up. More so. It's because he didn't deserve it. But it'd been different if he never earned it before. Like if he was just fucked up his whole life, and then the devil sees him and tries him. What would he try? Like everything he would do to fuck up his life is already that. So it's perspective. Like if you're already at the bottom, you can't throw a Job trial at a person in the streets. So you can only throw a Job trial at someone who has everything. Right? That's pole switch. The first shall be last, the last shall be first. Well, the Indians were put at the bottom of society, Africans above us, everybody else ain't black or white, and then white people, right? That's how it's structured. You follow the money, it's the same story. So if you guys are the de facto top of the nations that are beefing with every fucking other organized nation on the planet, right? Right? I don't know if y'all call Russian white people. But a lot of them look Chinese. I ain't confused or stupid. You got a lot of kind of people everywhere. Can you fucking imagine it? So the United States is uniquely white. New Zealand, Australia too, but who go there for? Stop playing with me. So yeah, and then Europe is browning, right? They're tripping out about that shit. On the UAE funding it for some fucking reason, and so is funding the other side of it. That's a very weird story for some Mossad people. Oh yeah, they're not Zionists, they're the other ones. Still look like white people though. So you got the white people that are not white people doing a whole bunch of crazy shit behind the scenes, and then white people who are white people get to be blamed for it. And I'm just waiting for them to wait, like when they gonna talk about it. That's why I be telling you, I'm not fucking African. So if you want to tell a story about black people, Americans, or Indians, cool story. If you want to tell me a story about Africans, what's two different stories? Well, the way this story is going, none of this happened because of white people. Yet here we are. White people are definitely the center of this story right now. That's crazy, man. How the fuck that happen? How they go from one way to the other with the same class of people? Just in my life. Like white people were having their way in the 90s. Militarily, I'm talking about narratives, like just the way the world sees things. Business wise, lifestyle wise, keeping up with the Joneses. Like white people kind of shifted gears after the 70s and 80s. They commercialized whiteness. And that's why we have so many fucking new immigrants now of our age groups. Because of these white people who are running things now. They're 70 now, 80, right? So they had the ball for a minute, man. But every email, every scandal, every pedophile ring, every evil billionaire, all of those are white people. Y'all don't want y'all to miss that. Y'all gonna miss it. Because it was just y'all opinion. White people were the de facto standard of how to look at civilization, in fact. If you really think about it, like madness. Fuck my nationality and my heritage, bitch, right? So that's just the side effect of the way the system was set up by not white people that are white people. So they're not white people that are white people are behind all the fucking ideas. And the white people that are white people, they're the beneficiaries who are no longer getting benefits. What does that mean? You know how they talk about them houses? Like the house was like $400,000. Now it's up to $800,000 because some weird shit with the computers and Vanguard. Yeah, niggas willing to buy that house. That's white people. White people can't afford them $6,000 rents. Niggas wasn't trying to do that. No, don't let them Africans that come to Atlanta from Nigeria for you. Most niggas was not getting no skyrise, mid-rise Atlanta. That's all the new sisters. Stop playing with me. That's very millennial. So by de facto, everything else was the white people. Absolutely. That was normal for them. Because they weren't living in the hood with us. Get it? Where else would they live? Imagine. They've had the greatest benefit of this society for the last 100 years. Wherever they want to go, whatever they want to do. If they're white, they can do it. I'm not saying that's all white people. It's a lot of fucking white people to compete with. I get it. I know how per capita works. But per capita is white. And white people don't know how to code switch off of white. They don't know how to see anything. They can't see anything but white. They don't see color, for real. It's a blind spot. It's a handicap they don't even care that they have. That they don't have to code switch. That anyone else code switching is code switching to compatibility with them. They're not code switching to be compatible with Saudis, Muslims, Jews, apparently. They don't really code switch unless they got to put a tiny cap on and kiss a wall. That's not sanitized ever. But generally, everyone else is trying to, dress a certain way, shave their face, be outside and corporate around white people, right? That's your favorite niggas. You don't hear this conversation. Everybody in America got a code switch to white. White people ain't got a code switch away from it. Nah, unless they're faking a Jamaican accent or something. I ain't talking about that. I'm talking about like where they really got a code switch to survive. Like you have to understand it as something else. You have to navigate your life and your behavior and your patterns around someone else's ways of life. That's uniquely white. I don't have to do that around Mexicans. I don't have to do that around Asians. I only have to do that around white people. In my 40 years of experience in America, and I'm Indian, like, in my experience of being in America with white people, the only time I have to really change my character is around white people. Or around black people who are conscious of white people, trying to keep up the white people thing that they learned from white people. They won't tell their grandmother to do the shit. So it's very new. It's a very new behavior across the board. It's very new. It's very bitch made. It's very new. This is not the way it was before integration. How could it be? Like, on paper, you never met before. Understand everything? Like, duh. So, like, yeah, our integration forced us to integrate into white standard of society. And white doesn't mean anything personally. It just means not black people. And definitely not Indians. So for me, the individual, to not be white people, and to definitely be niggas and Indians, I'm telling you, like, y'all live in a different, y'all have a different patina of everything, especially politics, because you're white people. That's not a bad thing, you know what I'm saying? You're not black people. This should benefit you. This is not our ideas. Nah, don't tell me to work harder. Don't tell me to get smarter. No, nothing I fucking do, none of this is ours. So the better I'm at your system makes it better for you, not for ours. We're not in a united system. If your system tells me I'm black people, it shows me on my ID. It doesn't say American and leave it at that. Like we're all the same thing. United. No. It tells me I'm black people. The banks, the loans, the numbers, the automation system, the AI itself. It let me know I'm black people. We can't avoid it. I have to change my shit from white people to black people at the bottom of the list. My whole life. They never had to go through that. They don't know that, right? Why would they know that? Oh yeah, damn, that's right. White Caucasian at the top of every last fucking form about humans. So I'm an afterthought. Right? Even something as simple as an IBM form. You gotta like hunt for black and Indian. White right there at the top, boy. They even got qualifications for Hispanic. Like you white Hispanic or you white not Hispanic. Like they clarify them before you get the niggas. Right? Y'all familiar with the science? Like I just don't understand. Like white people, y'all understand how much this system is purely white. That's very clever, man. I hope y'all remember how y'all did that the last time. Because you about to have to do it again. Yo, they were telling us to like outpace ourselves to help them. And they never saw the irony in that. Like what we were complaining about. Like they don't understand our fucking civil rights then. Like what are we saying, y'all? Like why do black people be tripping about equality and how things are unfair? Nigga, because I gotta scroll down to find niggas where niggas always was versus everyone else on the same damn list. We was here first. And we're still here. So it's like, why are we at the bottom of the list? Why are we the afterthought? You don't tell us we're the architects and the slaves and the working class and ideas and all this shit and entertainment. And then have us as an afterthought. And then have us think that we're part of the United States of American people. Y'all know that, right? Like no reasonable, sensible black person really thinks they're part of the United States. Y'all know that? Black people, no matter if they grandmama Pocahontas or not, just anybody in my patina, a little darker, dreads and everything in between. It's like 100% across the board. The reason why we live the way we live and the reason why you don't see us like trying to be functional, independent country, government, state, and all that, it says, A, that'll be illegal for us to do in this system. Right? Right. The United States is a hostile occupying force. It does not have room for us to start our own government, right, in the midst of it. Can you imagine the science on this? So we don't have the option of doing our own thing no matter what, as long as you exist, right? And y'all fine with that. Like y'all know that. Like former slaves, whether they want to do Africa or stay where they work very hard their whole lives, whatever they get to decide, because they're not the immigrant. They have to put in the hands of another immigrant that's white. By default. We talking about reparations. What does that mean? A bunch of black people getting together to wait for the majority of white people to say, yeah, maybe it'd be worth investing in our niggas. They only been here the whole time. But Israel though, but Israel and Ukraine though, but we saw you do Israel and Ukraine real quick for no given fucking reason. But you couldn't take care of the niggas. Like the niggas that you have left. Like it's not many of us. Like the niggas you have left. Nah. Y'all not entitled to investment. It's not even your fucking money. You could print as much as you need, apparently. Welcome November 2025. That's what I'm saying. Like, even in the game itself, like, we get to see, like, y'all did everything in power not to take care of us, at the very least. Like, that's a very unique experience if you have to live here at this time period as an American, as a black person. Like, it means so many things. It's not our skin color we're tripping on, bro. We're never tripping on skin color, bro. White people is a classification. Like, it denotes all of your entitlements in ways we can even guess the shit you won't understand by default. We don't even waste our time explaining shit just to come across as ignorant. We know that don't change it with white people. That's systematic, bro. That's what the fuck we were talking about. We're talking about we've been like the punching bag of these generations. Of these generations. Like people who are not alive before any other demonstration. Like the people that we grew up with was sowing that bullshit. And it's 2025. Like, so we didn't have the chance in Hades to be nothing but black people the whole fucking time. There's never been room for us to be anything else in this country. Besides the minorities. Like an afterthought. But wig the fuck out when niggas who are an afterthought dare they need help with these fucking food costs in 2025. And right now your president talking about back and tracking on tariffs because now the president realized the food is too damn high to act like it's not. But the minorities and food stamps. That's crazy, dog. That's crazy. All that fucking healthcare you give the Israelis. What the fuck they help y'all with? They raise your kids, teach you how to live, cornrows and shit, entertainment, or just some weird fucking paperwork and entanglement. Like, we watching white people crash out on this Israel shit, boy. Black people ain't got a fucking race horse, none of this shit. We're occupied. Like, distractions, nigga. My whole life is a distraction, right? Especially because I'm not a white person. I would have to be distracted by default. I don't think white people realize that about black people. We live a whole different life than y'all because we're classified as black. That's an artificial construct. It'd be different if we did nationalities and stuff. You're like, well, I'm American, bitch. Tag, you're not it. You know what I'm saying? Game over. Same problem. But that's crazy that the nationals of the land would be classified as black people. An afterthought. A minority. That right there, that connotation right there, just shows you how evil it is. That they made the majority of the land the minorities. And then shame us for it. Like, it's shameful to be black in America. This place fucking sucks. All we had was fucking entertainment. You know, distractions. Why do so many of them want to be entertainers? Why? Smile, laugh, dance, get a chance to buy some shit? Wow, why would anybody made a minority in their own homeland want to enjoy some shit? At the very least. The fuck else is there to do under occupation? Getting older and having more kids ain't going to change that designation. Black people. Amended. Second class. Dred Scott. Come on, stack it up. There's everything they're not as white people. You're a privileged class. You literally have white privilege. It's in the law. Compared to a corporation, no, you're not that tall. But you're privileged above what class? Black people. They're class systems, guys. Literally. The white privilege is the class of white. The fuck is going on down here? And all you need is a valid face card. So it's legal, it's codified in your system, but the administration of it is based on your skin color, right? Paper bags and shit. Come on now. Come on, Jim Crow. It was just not too long ago, Grandma. So you feel me? Like, they be skipping over that shit. Like, the victims of a bunch of hateful shit that doesn't rhyme with slavery even. Just being outside, minding your business. Gotta run away from niggas burning crosses down in your house. You gotta worry about them hanging your father or your uncle for some reason. Niggas is stealing your printing press. And that was just the other day, bro. That wasn't during Columbus or slavery. That was less than 100 years ago. Like, they were doing bomb threats. They were blowing up civil rights leaders' houses, y'all. In the fucking 50s and 60s. They were bombing their houses. No judges, no legal system, nothing to stop it. What's the difference? They were black people. You've never seen them do that to Asians. You've never seen them do that to Russians. Ain't that who they got our goddamn military problem with? Why the fuck they blowing up our apartments? In the 1980s? Philadelphia move. That was in the 1980s. The local government authorized blowing up those neighborhoods. No trial, no jurisdiction, no jurisprudence. You know they were Moors. That was the whole fucking problem. It was theirs. Move where? This is ours. We been here. Hi. They dropped bombs on them, dog. That's in 1980s, by the way. Martin Luther King assassination, 60s. Malcolm X, 60s. Black Panthers, 60s, 70s. They've been targeting us with their FBI. That's Napoleon shit. So you telling me you let a foreigner that's from France dictate some new policy shit and create special operations against my people? Why are you here, nigga? What the fuck going on out here? So I'm saying, like, white people can't fathom what it means to be a black person. Y'all literally, that's your privilege. You literally have you have no reason to. You're not saving our skin color. We're not talking about tribalism. We're talking about the actual class system. How white people don't understand what the fuck we be talking about? It's like talking to women. But as a black guy, as a resident black guy, what all black people have been trying to say to people who are not black people, in this country over here, bitch, they have class systems, caste systems. Black is the one you don't want to be. Then, can we agree on that? What black people gotta do, wait a minute. Education in the black communities, wait a minute. Drugs in the black community, wait a minute, bitch. What the fuck is a black community? Is it American or not? Are we Americans or not? That's what I need to know. Are black people or black communities in the Americas, are they Americans or not? Are we American first or not? We're over here, we're born here, we dying here, we building here, we working here. And all kind of weird shit in between, right? Ha ha, he, Hades, all kind of shit. On Richard Pryor. Are we Americans or not? Right? So if we're Americans, and we are, and we're in America, I think so, and we're black people, white folks, you don't see it? In the greatest country in the world, per your capita, you treat your own Americans like second-class citizens. And you don't think nobody else in the world noticed some shit like that by now? Slavery cannot be the answer for your bullshit. That don't make no sense for how you treated black people in my lifetime. This is a story running parallel that never rhymed. Where do you get your attitude from about us? You don't know we were colonized here? You don't know we're not in charge of those dynamics no more? You don't know that everyone gets away with murdering us? Yeah, we're not at our best, bro. The odds are kind of stacked against our even fucking breathing, bro. On Eric Gardner, bro. It's stacked against us for just fucking breathing in this bitch. Fuck if a nigga need to cross the street in a jiffy. Yo. Slavery? What the fuck you think it means to be black in America, bitch? Nothing go your way. Ain't because we ain't trying hard, bitch. It's a class system. It's a caste system. You don't know why it's there. Thank God I do. And it makes all the damn sense. Because it tells the same story again. We're under occupied. The minorities are those who are occupied. We're occupied by the majority. Duh. So de facto, black people mean what? The aboriginals, the indigenous of where you are occupying shit. It always is. This ain't changed in 100 damn years, boy. They're occupying the Americans. We are the Americans. You might know us as black people. So a whole country, a government, or whatever, society, United States Service Corporation, whatever it is today or tomorrow between you and Hawaii, Russia, whatever they are, they're operating in America, territory-wise, but the people of the land are the Americans. Cons, yep, copper-colored people. Webster Dictionary 1828. It's gonna tell you the same story. They know what a fucking American is. It's us. So we're American. Are we United States American too? Like how they mean American too when they're white people? Probably not. But then, like, yeah, we're like, bro, white folks, this is our country. You feel me? I think that's what white people don't understand. They think like a lot of black people who grandma Indian don't know what that means in terms of hierarchy, at least in time-space continuums of lands, right? Like, it don't fucking matter what the social circle bullshit is today. I just know I've always been here. Thus, it's my country, right? Like, I'm not just saying that because I'm proud to be born in America, right? Like, it's not because I got a citizenship. No. I'm American. Like, my bloodline comes from America before they got here, but it's been there since. I'm still here now. I'm American, for real. So I'm in my own country already, is what I'm saying. Like, this is why this is so important. White people, y'all are not under occupation. Americans are. Right? Come on now. American Revolution now. Come on now. Is that local or foreign? Do the science. French-Indian War right there in your backyard, Canada. Don't play with me. Ain't nothing but Indians in all these damn wars. Cut it out. Yeah, that's us. They would be they call them black people. All those wars. That's why Napoleon. That's why Point du Sable. You see a bunch of black people, right? Mm-hmm. Indians are black people too. Mm-hmm. You know what that means? Mm-hmm. All black people ain't on the same fucking team, bitch. That's before we get to you. We weren't on the same team before we got to you. Now you gotta seem like all black people are all on the same team because they all from the same plantation, from the same part in Africa. That's evil, bro. Hell no. Hell no. There's a difference between Chinese and Japanese, nigga. Leave me the fuck alone. All black people ain't black people. So first of all, fucked up the game. So that's how you know it's a class system, not a nationality or ethnicity. It's not your ethnicity. Ethnicity? What the fuck is that word? Ethnicity? Ethnicity. I hate that fucking word. Ethnicity. Black is not an ethnicity. It's an adjective. So it cannot be a noun anyway. So you know it's a system. You're describing a thing. Yep. Where you rank. So by default in this system, I can only choose black as a character. Not because my grandmother's Indian, not because of this or that or another. Not because I have another federal form or fucking hoorah membership license from someone born in the 50s. No, it's because of my skin, right? So this system has an automatic clamp on any hereditamous or any Aboriginal claim because all Aboriginal, hereditamous, indigenous things would be black. So if anything black rises through the system talking about, hey, my birthright supersedes your system on treaties, it does. The system itself and all its players after can't see what, you know, a black person would be referring to. Because it's impossible. There's nothing black outside of this system. Correct. We're not black. But we are in your system. But we should not be in your system. Anyway, why am I in your system? I'm not Dred Scott. I'm Dwayne Smith. So Dwayne Smith and the Jamestown colonies, like that's our colonies. Our colonies was first, so my family first, right? And then the Indians, all of them, same story. They're here first. And the United States goes, all right, now all of your kids, you're black people, so hey, black people, this is what the numbers say. This is what you should do for better operations in the rest of the society. But even when you find out, hey, you'll still be black people. Have fun. like ass niggas. And I'm like, hi, can I raise a question as a black person? Yeah, my grandmother Indian. She was here first. Anyway, so like I was saying, on the Indian side of things, like, yeah, white people, y'all can't do that. Y'all don't even have, you know what I'm saying? Y'all don't even have to do that about what country or kingdom you come from. You don't have to stand on business about your neighborhood or nothing. We don't know where you come from. You could be from fucking anywhere, and what difference would it make as long as you get registered as white people, right? You could be from any fucking fucked up country, city, family. We would not fucking know if you're the good or bad family, right? We didn't live with you. But meanwhile, niggas been living together for a long time, especially around white people. So you can imagine, we kind of, reverse nigga synthesis. It doesn't change too much, but it always changes with white people. That's the crazy story about it. So that means we didn't grow parallel either. So they just kind of threw everyone together at once via integration, apparently. So like, this is the first time those generations are even meeting people outside of their natural habitat or bloodlines anyway, right? Correct? It's a worldwide operation, Liberty Island. These people never been to America before, right? So there's no reason why they should know any of these niggas. Ever. Yet they come over here acting like they're better than us here in our own neighborhoods, bro. That goes on to this day. They'll say it's politics or something. Nah, nigga, it's audacity. That's the American dream, though. That's the United States thing. It gives foreigners the audacity. And they can't see it. Because white people don't know they're foreigners here. That's the craziest thing about all the laws and Black's Law Dictionary. When you look at it, they're described as foreigners in their damn law. So the default Caucasian white summary of the United States is proceeding to tell me that it prefers foreigners. Of course. A foreign occupation would prefer foreign citizens and soldiers. Can you imagine the benefits that they would reward them with? Come on now. Come on, guys. Come on now. On top of that, free persons does not include Caucasians. Can you imagine? So if they want to play the game with Columbus and the American Revolution by their own definitions, they themselves would not have been the free people. I'm telling you something. This is in the damn law of the United States, boy. Free persons, Black's Law Dictionary. It does not include Caucasians, man. It'll start naming all the tribes of what you call Asiatics, though. Craziest fucking story about being where we are. That's why we're here. We're here where we are because that's where we live. Like, the fuck is going on? Why they only had two options, Europe and Africa? Like, where have these niggas been for 10,000 years? They're just getting outside. They're just getting out the back door. Like, what the fuck going on, for real? Like, I don't have to follow that story. They said they found me. I wasn't looking for these shorties. Apparently, right? Like, we show up all over this bitch. Definitely in America, bro. So white folks, your classification of law is foreign. You're a citizen of the United States. That does not make you a native of a country. Which is why, I mean, come on, guys. All your politics is about rights, civil rights of citizens. You're voting and complaining about things from citizenry, yes. Yeah, that's not the same thing as a sovereign or national or a person who's of the land, is what I'm trying to say. Like, that's the hardest thing to get through citizen-educated heads. We're citizens educated as citizens. Yes, that's how everyone's playing this game. Wrong. That is not the fucking game. It's your bloodline. Don't let them fucking play with you. It's your birthright. It's your land. It's your human rights. It's your national rights. You have none of those if you claim to be Dred Scott. Dred Scott had other roles now. He just didn't want to play those cards. That's on him. But we kind of got born into this, right? Compelled learning, Truancy. They lock your ass up if you don't learn the bullshit. As a citizen, though, these are citizen books. McGraw-Hill. Come on now. That's on Maxine's daddy wrote those books for you, by the way. We talk about Epstein's father-in-law wrote these books for our education, by the way. Wake your ass up, please. The day is the day. Come on now. It's the reckoning of the bullshit. I'm telling you something. It's been 100 years of this dumb shit. It's a fucking spell. It's weak as fuck. Anyway, though, to my dear white people out there, I had to do so much fucking homework just to figure out who the fuck I am. And by default, I learned so much about who you are because it took me so long to find out who we were. You understand what I'm saying? That's how much privilege you have. In a journey to figure out where the fuck I come from, I gotta learn about you first to get you out the way. Oh, okay. That's what more means. All right. What year was that again? Let me check out the flags. Oh, shit. But they ain't know no niggas before they got to Africa. All right, well, that's weird. Yeah. It falls apart real quick. If you're researching as a black person, you'll notice all the black people missing boxes. White people, y'all don't have to do that. Y'all don't care about the golden age of the Moors. Like, where they at? You're right here, though, where the golden age of the Moors appear. Where are their kids? It would be kind of important if you studied the golden age of the Moors, because then you understand who we are. At the very least, that'd be kind of decent, since we're all united in this bitch. See what I'm saying? They don't even have to do homework about the people they coexist with. They say they don't have privilege. Bro, I gotta learn about you every day of my life. I don't even know where you come from. And you're classified as a foreign citizen in my grandmother's yard, where I have always been. That's the problem right there. Right there, just not the rules, the laws, and the benefits, just right there. You come from somewhere else. You're a foreigner. I come from right here. I'm a native. That's privilege, bro. I gotta go through a foreigner to get my own shit back. That's like slavery, though. Y'all can't see that? Y'all, high IQ and everything. Y'all can't see that math? That's bad algebra. That me, a native of the land, has to go through a foreigner for justice, for restoration, for anything at all, actually. Like, that's what my problem is, right? My problem isn't the system that the foreigners created for the foreigners. No, my problem is the foreign system. So I'm saying, so like, we're stuck in a position where we have to fix and vote and participate in a foreign occupied system, where we're designated as black status at the bottom of it, so it doesn't matter what we figure out, right? As long as we keep trying. But if you remove yourself from that system, it goes, wait a minute. Hey, dude, foreign dude, yeah, way big government, huge government, bro. Have you been paying your dues to City Muhammad at least? What about those original income taxes promises to the land and the people at least? Because your Congress says you're just the trustees. Yeah, you're not the beneficiaries. What about them? 1828. What's American mean to you in a dictionary, bitch? Where's all your copper-colored Americans these days, bitch? Why are these nigga Germans with some Israeli friends, bitch? You got a lot of fucking explaining to do. But you don't notice that if you're a white person. You feel me? I'm telling you, man. They'd be so much more woker if they listen to some of their black people. We only been here the whole fucking time, bro. You take that seriously, then you'll understand how fucked up it is for us. And then you'll answer your own question. Why is it so fucked up for us? The end. I hope I summed that up. The why is why it is. It's fucked up because it's designed to be. But we're not the foreigners. We're fucked up in our homeland. Second class in our homeland. Worse outcomes in our homeland. Least access to anything beneficial per the government and the rules and what we're fighting for as American citizens. We're always at the bottom of that pool, bro. Y'all think that's normal? There's not too many countries that still do that, but America still does. America still gaslights its citizens. It doesn't have to. It's 2025, but it still gaslights us. Like the United States and all of its citizens, it still gaslights us to make us pretend like they're not new here. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's weird. Like, I hear your story. I'm here. I went to school with you. You're new here, though. Yeah, all that means is, what the fuck does any of that got to do with me? Good question. Does any of what happened to you have anything to do with me? When do we get an answer to that? Does the fate of the United States interconnect with the fate of me? And why is that? Who signed up for that? The fate of Africa is not with me, apparently, right? So why would the fate of a foreign occupying force, of slave drivers, of castle crashers, of treaty breakers, of pirates, and everything in between it, down to Nazi scientists? Question. That's what the world is to everyone I meet. What the fuck does that got to do with me? That's a uniquely black person question. We're the only ones that would ask that, and we're the only ones that never get an answer. None of this have anything to do with us. Democrat or Republican. That shit ain't got shit to do with us. Russia, Venezuela. Well, I make the case that Venezuela got a lot to do with us, but not right now. This shit ain't got nothing to do with us, man. That's white privilege, y'all. Like, we have to endure some shit that don't benefit us at all. Over and over and over and over. None of the next moves that any of them do is going to benefit anyone that look like me at all. Nothing. Nothing. They proved it. They said they not regulating DEI. That's why we got to vote for Biden. And then, all right, but just mind you, it's the same society that say you got to vote for something like that to hire black people. Like, what are we hiding? The fact that you needed a DEI to even hire them? Because as soon as they removed it, they fired them. That's in 2025, cuz. Am I retarded? They said white privilege don't exist. The fuck is going on outside, boy? I'm drinking. I had the same fluoride in my water. Nah, cuz. Rewind this tape. No. They let the sisters graduate and escalate and get new loans. Usury. We see it. But at the benefit of working in corporate one day. You got to go to college for that. That's what you told us to do, right? That's what the sisters did. But then they had to get hired too. Did you think about that part? Probably fucking not. DEI did. And what happened? Hey, the corporation get extra paid benefits to hire some niggas and friends. A lot of them are women. Hey, white girls. And then blah, 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 blah. And the culture changes and my feelings and identities and blah, 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 blah. Hold on. Someone's embezzling all the money. They ain't paying fucking attention. They in safe spaces all goddamn dang working for their goddamn living room. Anyway. Whew, then you catch up to the day and like, all right, no more DEI, no more niggas. Come on. Come on, man. Come on, are we serious? I'm only 39 years old, boy. I ain't gotta ask my grandfather about growing up through racism. Fuck. If I have kids one day, I ain't gonna have to tell them about the goddamn Great Depression. I can tell them about my life. From the beginning. That's gaslighting, bro. That's very narcissistic. On a society level. When has anyone ever fucking asked us? What the fuck did we want? They polled everything. They never polled us. Hey, resident black people, American people. Free men to others, and I guess we all should be free now, so why are we bringing that up? Hey, how are you guys feeling about this colonial occupation thing? Do you think, like, kind of ready for your own shot at your own little piece of parcel of land, or you just want to keep, just following us by the coattails for another 100 years, man? Just let us know when you went off of this ride. Some of you come from Africa. You want to go back to Africa? I mean, we can open up a central bank there, man. You'll have Herodidymus, apparently. 360 deals for you, bro. Might as well train you like we train all these fucking terrorists. I mean, that'd be fucking reasonable if you trying to help niggas. I didn't treat no fucking African descendant that he was an African descendant and put his ass back in Africa and get him the goddamn land and start pumping the goddamn lithium, Bruce. That make fucking sense. But nah. This is very special treatment against black people, I guess. We can't even sign up for dictator benefits in this bitch. On me. Like, what are we talking about? On Wakanda forever, bro. Never have you heard that shit happen. What, an African American can't lead an African? The fuck going on, man? My cousins are not. We all came from Africa. I mean, come on now. All or some? Like, did all of us come from Africa? That includes white people then. Why we leave that out? If everybody's starting in Africa, then white people start in Africa. What are we talking about? What does that even mean, Bruce? We all come from Earth. All right, nigga, like, what's next? Where do we go with this? Africa? Like, come on, cut it out. Come on, cut it out, man. Distracting us with Africans. That's gaslighting, bro. My grandma said she Indian, bro. And she a princess. Imagine that shit. How the fuck my grandmother a princess? I mean, that intonates we part of a kingdom. I'm a goddamn black American citizen? With a grandmother that's a princess. Wait, McGraw-Hill where? Explain that shit. That hat trick is tragic, boy. Shit, our kingdom ain't looking for us, nigga. Like, the fuck going on? Missing in action, nothing. No field reports either, but classified or something, boy. Titles of nobility, act be damned, man. Imagine if we knew how to read, right? This crazy story, boy. Y'all turned the lights off on us too. We had to follow your rules and change our names. Turn my Y to an I. Because of white people, man. Y'all got some, y'all privilege is heavy, boy. That changed the way my name was spelled. Just to hide where I'm from. Imagine that. Try to show them. Mexican citizens are riding in Mexico against the Sheinbaum. What is the Sheinbaum? Is that the lady, Jonathan? And then we got to fight with our own cousins from around the world here trying to inherit the auntie house. Same story, show right here. You can't explain this shit to Africans either. They be stacking up on what country they became 100 years ago. Like, I ain't got time for that shit. I'll be reading all the wrong damn books too. Anyway, that shit. Y'all know what a Moor is, part 2? The fuck? I thought you had Moorish kings. Andalusia, 1492 was a long time ago for you too, huh? With no slavery. Ain't that a bitch? What you been doing for 500 years? It was a kingdom. How the fuck you a tribe again? Make that shit make sense. You ain't gotta be a damn genius to see someone lying in this bitch. But Christianity ass niggas, fuck out of here. Was it a church? Were they writing or not? Was it from a kingdom or not? And how they end up with tribes 100 years ago? Shut your ass up. Cut it out. Cut it. On white Jesus, cut it out. You ain't got no time to become a goddamn tribe again. Someone's goddamn lying or squatting on someone else's island, nigga. I know how this shit work. Abandoned armies ass niggas. Cut it out. Cut it the fuck. It's just a kingdom a year ago, bro. Don't play with me. You went from a kingdom to a fucking tribe with leopard print. Shut the fuck up, boy. As fucking smooth as those Moors were in 1466, nigga. On the goddamn Nubian art of the goddamn Portuguese and fucking Japanese, nigga. Them niggas were wearing Louis Vuitton, nigga. Fuck out my nigga. They were wearing fucking Louis Vuitton in the 1400s, my nigga. I'm talking about puffer jackets. I'm talking about the triple fat gooses, nigga. I'm talking about boots laced up, nigga. Marching through Japan on fucking Asian elephants, nigga. We talk about Portuguese Moors, nigga. Fuck out my face. And they supposed to be from Africa, right? West Africa, went to North Africa, 7-Eleven, 1492. Come on, we know that for 700 years fresher than you, bro. And you gonna tell me during antebellum slavery, what year though? Because I want to see when America became white people, 1828. All right, so after 1828 on President Lincoln and them, Barbary Wars, we never talk about those on the Gullah Geechee, but we'll come back to the Seminoles one day. They all niggas anyway, but they speak different. Okay, cool, fuck the story, bitch. You can speak whatever language you want if you go to school in a kingdom. So imagine that. So yeah. Hold on, run that shit back. All the way to the top. Hold on, one more time. You just had kingdoms, and you gonna tell me that Rafiki and Jafar showed up in between them. Cut it. Get the fuck out of my face. China just had an empire. Shut the fuck up. Don't talk to me. Don't fucking talk to me. I'm talking about after 1611, boy. I'm talking about the 1800s, boy. They had an emperor visiting the goddamn World Fairs, boy. I got the goddamn picture. That boy dark as me. Cut it out, boy. Fucking on the Slayers Boxer Rebellion to me. Nigga, cut it out, boy. Oh, come on now. Wax on, wax off. Nothing, nigga. They just had so many dark-skinned Asians in Asia just 100 years ago, nigga. I got their pictures, man. I got that shit like Pokemon decks and shit, nigga. Stop fucking playing with me, boy. I got all the holographics of niggas, Afro-Asiatic Semites and Jews all over this goddamn world when the camera came out. So, can you imagine my chagrin, white people, when you talk about you ain't got no privilege? What? This system dictates that I must be everything else but what I am to even be a beneficiary of occupation. I have to sign up for benefits. But we're the ones that are ignorant. Imagine that madness. Can you imagine that we're ignorant in this make-believe ass system? Make-believe ass rules about territories and nationalities and what the words mean, but they're not their words. It's not their language. Like, you know what I'm saying? We got to find out what their rules are for it. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on. Privilege? Privilege? You ain't asked a nigga what they think about it since. Yeah, I see a lot of sisters on TV, but we're the men. And why the men you have on TV always gay? You don't know a straight heterosexual black male that knows how to read? On YouTube TV. That's a crazy fucking story. Or it seems like fucking propaganda against niggas like me. Yeah. What else could it be? How the fuck the United States got a problem with me? In my grandmother's backyard using my granddaddy's language. Some shit just never makes sense. Hence, I'm not surprised it's falling apart. Hence, I am not surprised it's not adding up. What would it add up to? Oops, my bad. You guys were kind of right the whole fucking time. Don't know where we were with our minds, but hey. Bygones be bygones, I guess. Shit, we all dead. We're a fucking endangered species. They give a fuck more about turtles, bro. And we're an endangered species on top of that. But they a whole bunch of money for climate change, nigga. I could use some climate change. You feel me? After all, my elders fed yours for 250 years, it seems. And we almost dead. That's crazy, boy. White privilege. Only your depopulation is acknowledged. They're not counting on us. That's the United States, though. The freest country in the world with second-class citizens who are the inhabitants or indigenous of the land. In the kingdoms. Hi, I'm Dwayne Smith, John Smith's grandson. So they betrayed us. Quite literally. You feel me? That's how I know the story. It happened to us. The fuck? I ain't got no benefits from these outcomes. So that means something happened to us. All right, man. They got us classified as black people. All right, then. Who did it? Who benefits? White people. You benefit from the rest of the world not remembering that King James came here. So there should be kingdoms here. Not tribal, spear-throwing people who can't start fires, bro. America's a liar, though. I got the America's book. You gotta keep trying. Why do they have to make up the history instead of acknowledging what it was? Dead giveaway. So yeah, like they only make up the history about us. As if they weren't there, or it doesn't suit a narrative, which implies something evil and manipulative. But why would you have to be evil and manipulative if you're in charge of everything already? Right? That's heavy-handed. That's heavy-handed. Like, you already run the mint in the treasury. Like, what's up with the fucking social propaganda? Like, why are you trying to rewrite our memory of 80 years ago if your ass wasn't here? Like, why are you in charge? Like, white privilege, though? Don't exist? Y'all get to decide what is history in a land you weren't even in when it happened. You get to tell me what the bones mean. You get to translate the hieroglyphs that my grandfather chiseled in. You get to say all kind of weird shit about King James and who he is and who he isn't, but you can't tell me the name of his goddamn grandson. And I'm standing here, you feel me? Like, blaming shit on Christianity. Cool fucking story, bitch. We're Indians. But that's our damn Bible. We're not Christians. Get it? Niggas can't have nothing. We can't have a Bible. We can't have our language. We can't have land. Can't have our freedom. Can't have equal citizenship. Get rid of the colors. All right. Can't do none of that goofy shit. Unratify some of the other amendments and make a better one. Like nothing. ChatGPT in between us. No good idea since Marxists, I guess. But, oh yeah, it's because we have Nazis here. Oh yeah, that was a cool Project Paperclip. Like, come on, dog. They had so much time and money for all this extra shit. That seems pretty personal. That gaslighting right there seems very heavy-handed, bro. They love Michael Jordan. As long as a nigga perform, I guess. I guess the niggas just gotta be performers. Like we live in a fucking circus. Noble Drew Ali and my grandmother had a traveling circus. Ain't that a bitch? Tent cities be damned. Same story again. So yeah. Noble Drew Ali. That's 1900s, bro. That's why the bloodline thing matters, bro. The United States is lying about what the United States is and who it benefits. That's all. You don't get any benefits if you don't have a nationality. Everything else is status, class. They don't teach that in World Civ, I know. They don't teach you civics. Shit. They don't teach Edamon anymore either. Talking about their kids can't do 5 sentences. What happened to all those parents that went to college, though? I thought the answer was we need a college so we can have better outcomes for our kids. But you ain't gonna tell me in the same goddamn breath in the same damn lifetime that the people who went to college had kids and these kids can't do fucking five sentences. Because if the problem for us is being behind the curve on every goddamn thing is the fact that we didn't go to school because we have no money to do it, and you know all of the responsibilities. And you're like, oh, you have too many kids, slow it down or something. All right, cool, cool, cool. We go to school, boo, boo, boo. But your kids went to school, and them kids went to school, and now they having kids who can't do five sentences in school. They they gonna blame the iPad though. Cut it out. Cut it the fuck out. Cut it the fuck out. That mean, AKA that shit don't work. That ain't the fucking answer, Bruce. Gaslighting the gaslight the fuck out of me. You gaslight the fuck out of us so much about what we ought to do that everyone else decided to come here and do it, and this shit don't work for their kids. That's crazy work. That's evil, boy. It was not rinse and repeat, was it? We have more mental degradation through recent standards than ever. Like passing the baton to the next stair in the ladder, like it's down already. Like we're over the curve with a president that's sucking dick of another president. Nah, fam. Someone pushed the button. So, this is CERN's fault. This butterfly effect or something, boy, because we cooked. If this is what it is, we cooked, man. Indian or not. Indian or not, boy. They're 20 years behind. And it's already too late. Hate to see it. See what the chat's talking about over at NDC 11. The desert rain like it's goddamn Seattle is crazy. 3. Capriciously. So, hold on. Run this shit back. Shogun says, imagine that. Yes, sir. Draped up and dripped out. My house is like Drake house. Jonathan Lay says she's that president. Oh, they're still in the slow-mo Darwinism capriciously, too. As soon as you say otherwise, you hear the 4-year-old voice pop out. You gotta grow up, man. Legal status, but not complexion. Trading places with the heirs. You got it. It's a paper game. One is publicly gay, the other is privately gay. But they're still in the same bird. M. Diesel. Yeah, there's a lot of DL repressed representation within their ranks. The Mormon Mafia, they're the gay police. When really it's just a confirmation that this old system is barbecue chicken cooked. 3, it's wild how them Dems are using this as a gotcha bitch moment. They can't, there ain't nothing to get, man. Chart showed us who was brainwashed the most. Release them Tesla patents. Why he can remember them. Shit, they might have lied about that too, boy. That'd be sicko work. Like, nah, that nigga Tesla was really just retarded, man. We just needed a cool dude for this picture so we tell the story how we hypothecated all these things out of the castles. All right, and action. Where's Stanley Kubrick at? Isn't that crazy that CGI is old as their damn camera? Like, as soon as they got cameras, the first thing they learn how to do is manipulate images. You never seen them draw a horse. But they use math and science to manipulate visuals. That's the first, listen, generational talent. Adobe could never, man. As soon as they get access to the camera, they're like, you know what? How can we make some very unrealistic shit happen? Day one, man. Ex Disney, man. Day one. They started using cameras with the camera trick in mind. They perfected the camera trick, bro. Our society is like living through a camera trick. Looking at everything inverted, yep. Correct. Trading places, yep. It's a camera trick. The inverted colors like a mushroom trip. because white as a status means royal. They don't have any kings. So that'd be the wrong status to pick. And anything that has civics. Hmm? Willy-nilly, man. They got the federal census confused with real life. That's what happened. The federal thing, the federal paradigm overshadowed the nationality and the culture and civilization's emphasis of everything leading up towards it. Up until it existed, like up until the federal thing existed, in fact, for all of human history. Brand new shit. They abandoned those systems and traditions for the benefit of the new thing. Rookie mistake. But it's easy to do if you have nothing to lose and everything to gain. Democracy. Mob rule. Well, the mobs are immigrants, so it will always steer the ship towards them gaining something. But who loses? At what expense is it? The native. It's exploitative. It's capitalism. Capitalism is exploitative of wherever the capital is, whether it's people or resources. In our case, Indians are both, right? They're the resource source, and they're the people working too. So they got two out of us. They got one out of Africans. They got our land and our labor. They got African labor. You feel me? They owe a lot of people, man. 38 trillion. I think that's the number, right? 138 worldwide, man. Bothering South Korea. Yeah, fucking. They owe a lot of money doing this. That's what that debt is. That's how much it costs to do it. What is it? The United States. What's the United States? Service corporation. Service corporation. It's an occupying force. It's the corporatization of Templars. Somehow outsourced or outbidded by foreign bankers. It's a war that keeps spiraling on itself. It's gonna be like Scooby-Doo. Like somewhere behind one of these other families or bankers, it's gonna be like an older family banker that's kind of like, Metal Gear Solid 2. Man, I can already see how corny it is. But yeah. White privilege is cool. We learn white privilege in school, man. They didn't teach you shit about Indians or black people. You didn't learn nothing about us. And when we went to school with everyone else, you didn't know anything about us. So you didn't know nothing about what my grandmother said, but your grandmother was there next to my grandmother said. But when I say what my grandmother said, that seems strange to you. You was over here since your grandmother was here, but you said my grandmother's here because of you. That's a weird fucking story. It don't make no goddamn sense. They know what Naruto is. They don't know what village they're in. That's evil. Yep. School. It's school. They got programmed in school. Rookie mistakes. Wait a minute. What does it mean if your parents have to send you to a third-party federal foreign government and you have to be subjugated to their school curriculum that you don't vote on? You don't even participate in selecting it. You would think that your authority that's already educated and pushed through the ranks to be recycled and to do it to you would be part of you, but they're not. But why do you have compelled learning in a country of free people? Compelled to get a corporate factory job too? Free? Like you have to do it this way to get there, to get that way. And if you do this thing, we'll pay you that thing so you can have those things. If not, we'll price you out of everything. You'll be miserable. That's what they did. That's why the prices keep going up. The people who make the prices go up, they ain't got to worry about the prices going up. They print money. Just keep that in mind, Monopoly Man. So we dealing with Monopoly Man. That's not even democracy. It's you versus the bank. or you versus the casino house. Like, you ain't winning. You're playing their game. That's everybody thing. That's what everybody's. That's where we're all connected at. Survival through money. So we hallucinate. So now we have a different mask on. It's like none of that other shit matters. Fuck bitches, get money. Don't matter what skin color you are, man. As long as you're a good person and we getting money. Oh, it don't matter, man. As long as you're not a bad person wasting money doing drugs and causing problems with the money. Everything became money. For the root of all evil is the love of money. The love of money is the root of all evil. The love of money is the root of all evil. You think our society and generation is programmed to love money? I do. So our generation is the root of all evil then. Heavy emphasis on duh. So yeah, they even programmed us, these Jewish, Khazarian, McGraw-Hill book people, to be very evil because they made us love money more than culture and tradition, family and values, and being husbands or wives or fathers or mothers or all the important things that lead humans to make humans again. So like no. That's recent. That's new program too. That's new for us. They did us dirty. Hmm. Whatever they programming these poor kids now, man. GG's. Free. Shout out to Juan Viva. Sup, Goofy Unc. Why am I goofy? I could beat your daddy up. All three of them. Mr. Mel says they're still on a slow mo, no darn. There was a prominent Mormon mafia guy, Trevor Milton. He got pardoned by Trump after the SEC went after him. Yeah, Trump pardoning people. He's like, I don't know why I pardoned him. I know I pardoned him. SM Zeus. Their own damn NVIDIA chips. Juan Viva was // by Shogun L. Nagasaki. Part 2. It's still raining. That's the most it's ever rained in this desert, I'll tell you that. They say it never rains in Southern California. Boy, everything in the 90s a lie, boy. This is Southern California I'm going to get right now. And it is raining. That goddamn Seattle, boy. He said Dick Gregory says that should clear your aura, though. I believe him. Walking in the rain and the water, like a classic soul sample. That's all. You just gotta walk in the rain. I gotta go outside in the rain. I know it might sound crazy. The formula's in the music, man. They tell me. You think you gotta go outside in the rain when the rain starts pouring. When they use that shit as emotional regulation. When you're sad, just go ahead and just walk in the rain, man. It's like walking in ashes in the Bible, man. Same story, similar story. Grieving. Knowing that the rain changes your aura. That's crazy, man. Stay woke, iron. But yeah, the aura of the United States is changing again. So hopefully for the better, man. I really do. I hope it's not as funny by Monday. I hope the adults show up and realize that we're headed in a very interesting direction. The presidents are sucking dicks out here, bro. We're heading in a very unserious direction. And once there's no closet, there's no hiding. And then the problem ain't even hiding or wearing fancy dresses anymore. It's like, yo, you started a whole lot of shit with the world. And they pulling your skirt. That's a whole different category of problems out here, bro. And we don't have to like fight for our lives, I think, in a way. You know what I'm saying? Like that's real fucked up. like to stay sane. Like to just, because our pattern is to carry on the way we've always been taught to carry on per generation, right? But we're heading into a time period that wasn't prepared for us, nor is it predictable. It's not, it's a consequence that's happening, right? So it's a consequential path, aka the one you don't plan for. And then we have to reuse these patterns and adapt, survive, blah, 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 blah. But like every time we make that step, this third party is just making steps worse. Like you gain a step and the step behind you disappears. Like with these niggas, it's like, help. You invoke God into it. It's kind of funny. It's kind of like God put us into a 360 deal. It's like being in a fucking house of mirrors or like, crazy place, one of those fucking Twilight Zone worlds. It's like the point of this exercise is that you cannot get out of it without God. This is at the point of your spiritual journey where you was like, yeah, everything is God, all right, because there ain't nothing outside of God making sense right now, buddy. Listen, you better put all your remaining poker chips on that one, because what? If God was looking for conversions, man, I'm telling you, a time like this, like we're really hanging on to the fabric of like, I don't know what's holding this all together right now, on paper. Like if you look at the dynamics and the funds and the debt, the beefs, the problems, the salaciousness, the TMZ shit, the unseriousness, you know how it is. Environmental changes and everything in between us. And we just keep kicking it, man. Tomorrow we wake up, like, oh shit, I need some more money again. Gotta pay the rent, you know what I'm saying? Like, and we'll just repeat that pattern. And somehow in repeating that pattern, we hope, behind the scenes, more serious people who get paid to fucking do it, by the way, We're not paid to fix these things, so that's a big limiting factor on our side. But even if, right, the people you think are paid to do these things, they ain't gonna do it either, man. And we just gotta keep on going on, man. Listen, wading in the water, man. That's it. Like, yo, it make that Tumblr Twitter era seem like it was peak, man. That shit peak now in hindsight. That's the 90s for the internet, boy. Because shit is real serious outside. People are not doing well, man. For all kinds of reasons, but you know how it should go. Consciousness and awareness ain't equal. I kind of see why. You don't need everybody in on it. The United States sure as hell didn't. Everybody ain't in on it. That's the most fucked up thing about it, man. Everybody ain't in on it. C'est la vie. I'm telling you, we need that Revolver Ocelot story arc. We need one of them characters to show up. We need one of the Patriots. We need Otacon. We need somebody. Meryl. Someone gotta show up, bro. Yo, somebody else gotta show up, bro. That's all I'm saying. We did our part. We survived another fucking apocalypse, bro. Trust me, that old world is dead. I don't know where the fuck we going, but that other one, smoke and mirrors be damned. Cancel. United States of America, 1999. That's canceled right there, boy. We got Ray J beefing with Wale, man. It's an evil world out here, y'all. Something demonic going on. Ray J beefing with Wale. Something demonic going on, bro. Y'all gotta check on your strong rappers, man. you say? I just saw a sentence. Oh, y'all ain't say nothing. Oh, y'all in the back making hot pockets. What y'all doing? I know it's nighttime somewhere. What time is it? 7, 8, 9, 10, 11? Y'all preparing your kids for school tomorrow? That's forget you. Why y'all got kids in this crazy ass area? How about you parents out there? Y'all at the good schools or y'all watching the kids act the fuck up in your kids' classes too? That's a weird fucking story. What would grandma do? We wouldn't have had those problems back then. You know, a reference point for it. Some forms of reprobate have to be taught. That shit is not natural. Our progression in society is not natural. That shit was coached. I don't like that. I don't like that about life. I don't like that a small group of humans get to fucking play with people's lives like that, actually. That shit ain't cool, man. We really got to get to the bottom of that to prevent that from happening over and over and over again. Solved by sovereignty, usually, but you know what I'm saying? Like, get everyone on the same accord in an experiment? This is why winter fell, nigga. Shogun says, yo, homeschooling or nothing at this point. Wait, what? Hold on. Let's get my 2025 reference point up. So somebody in the tribe says both of my kids' teachers quit at the beginning of the year. And they were virtual teachers. Wait, what? So they teaching from the iPads or the laptops. And they had a rough start already? Amy Rice says the old world had better music. The old world had music, period, bro. I don't know if we have a better or worse than music issue. This music itself is not coming out. Most of your musical people ain't talking about music. That shit's crazy. It sucks. But damn. So it's down to homeschool in real fucking life. That's how fucking dire the teacher situation is. What the fuck, bro? I'm out here, man. I can't tell you. I see the damn stupid videos on Instagram. Like the top worst middle schools for behavior problems in Nevada. The top 10 high schools with problems in Nevada. Like, why, Lord? Why is there a 10? Why is there 10? 3, every city need 3, but 10? You need top 10 reprobate charts everywhere I go? Evil. Now the brother's like, yo, they can't even get a fucking virtual teacher to show up. They gonna be down to fucking outsourcing teachers from India, bro. That's how evil this world is. Instead of doing tech support, they're gonna be your fucking social life support, bro. On a virtual goddamn camera, boy, man. That's an evil world. They running that shit like my idea that I had when I was a kid. Like people who play Farmville should be able to farm items for people who play Fishville, and people who do Fishville things should be able to show up as rations and like MMORPGs. So like you have everyone playing their own game, but it's economy or it's items are cross-platform and affect each other accordingly. And it's like I thought about that before there was crypto, but crypto would be accounting for that these days. Like that's how you could do it, but that's crazy to see that shit kind of manifest. That's crazy. We already have a crypto economy. They need a digital crypto economy. That way, everything could be virtual. They're already doing it with the hotels and the cashiers in certain places. have a virtual assistant from another country. They normalize it with gambling too. A lot of people play the casino games with a person on the camera at a casino room, and they're in their living room making bets and stuff. Like they're simulating being there. So more and more of those things in our society are turning that way. And they got that stupid ass Tesla robot walking in the streets. Yeah, they're trying to RoboCop us in the Matrix 4 or something. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, they're doing the wrong movies at the same time. Like, they're trying to Minority Report The Village. Like, I don't know. They're trying to Flintstones the dinosaurs. You know what I'm saying? Not the mama. I don't know what's going on, man. There's too many people trying to stir the ship at once. Chaos. That's the word. That's the word. That's what chaos is. We're living through chaos. Again. This is natural chaos. This is as natural as chaos can get. With our crazy asses down here. This is a chaotic time period, that's all. AKA, good thing about chaos as an equation. As a good thing somehow. As fucking tired as we are of everything. Even when a brother brought up the music thing. Chaos theoretical. It's raw potential, right? It's unstructured, it's unorganized, it's unordered energy. So it's a chaotic frequency, a chaotic energy. It's chaotic because it's changing everything so fast too. Chaos, flux, no stability. Until there is. But the chaos showing up in your own personal life, like if you go through a chaotic time period, usually breakups. I'll call those chaos, right? Because you change your day to day. It's severe. Or job losses or relocations. Chaos. All degrees. But we're all going through a chaos arc. Especially this year, Jesus Christ. I don't think any branch of society was unscathed by some form of it. Even by proximity to family members and friends and old businesses and all that shit. Like you heard chaos knocked on your door. But when it happens personally, it's always if you live through it. Well, you wouldn't be listening to me if you didn't. But if you're not going through it now, damn it. If you've been through the other side of it before, you know the same story. All that chaos and all that separations and isolations and endings and rebuilding moments of life, that energy that comes from that is what's going to be the fuel in the next part of it, right? Like it's kind of like nothing's lost, nothing's wasted. Energy is not created nor destroyed. So the energy it took to put your life together in that dimension is when it falls apart, the order falls apart, the structure falls apart. It's in the past now, so you're not looking at it no more, or you're not supposed to be, right? And you can't anyway. Even your imagination is lying to you most of the time. So once you can't look at those electrons no more, they're no longer forming that shape, and that tree is no longer making that sound in the forest. So all of that energy in the past, negatrons, whatever the fuck they want to call them, now it's a potential, no form, for another hologram or image or impression of your present future. Remember, the past is before you say it, and the future is after you said it. Abracadabra. Aramaic, by the way. Weird story, Jesus. So, if we're all going through different chaos pockets, that means the potential in all of our pockets is that we're all kind of like about to create, invest, restructure, reorganize, reorder a reservoir of energy that's not normally available from your previous structured reality because it was used, cumulatively over time, maybe 10 years, maybe 20 years, whatever it was. But all those electrons are coming with you, especially if the shit don't stick. Those places and those people and those situations and environments ain't there no more. You still have the same energy potential going forward. Thus, Chaos is change. Delta. Yup. But it's cumulative. So now you're about to build something else once more. If you can get your mind around that. Our society causes people to look inwards and backwards and down. Bad. It's over. You failed. You got an F. Can't go forward. Maybe like 3 years later. And they still feel like that. Whereas the energy itself doesn't care how you use it, right? It doesn't care that you get it as a human, at least. Very cruel world. But yeah, if you get it as a human, all these changes and all these flips of polarity and all that stuff is very chaotic. We're in flux as a civilization, right? The uncertainty without having an answer is all bad outcomes, right? And you're trying to think of a good, reasonable outcome, and it's like that's not even better than when we started, right? Yeah, that's actually a good thing. Now that I'm thinking more seriously about it, because if it's going to be terrible and it's going to end and all this gloomy bullshit, trust me, it happened already. I had enough fuel for it since they betrayed my grandpappy. So the thing that's changing system wide is because it's not about us. It's not just about the United States and what it did in 1775. It's global. It's the world of people, at least, right? It's the world in terms of people. So we're all being asked to vote, if you will, with our energy, with our our mind, that reservoir of the old world. You know, it takes the old atoms of the old world to form the creations of the new one. This is a black root science. So we're doing that in real time. Instead of dying and coming back, we're shifting into a new life while continuing life itself. It's weird. It's a whole new world, but it's like being reborn again. There you go. It's like a rebirth, but cross energy. And all the shit that don't work no more is becoming decoupled from your energy. Everything you're not paying attention to is going away. Same thing with music, right? We're telling them music was whack. They're telling us, don't hate, don't worry about the kids, it's not gay. Everyone kept telling them, listen, if you keep releasing this music, we ain't gonna pay attention to it. No, it's not working. Repetition doesn't program us. We're talking about flavor unit. No, 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 no. We'll just listen to the old shit. And then the market started buying up the catalogs of the old shit because that was a gut reaction to not listening to the new bullshit. And then when they finished buying up the catalogs and you got tired of playing the same fucking 30 songs in that 20-year-old playlist, then like, no one's paying attention. Let's juice our own farms, our own bot and fake artists. The money's still there because they're still subscribing to listen to Michael Jackson again 25 years later. All right. And then when that shit tapers off, and they had all the new music and all the new time, all the new narratives, all the new podcasts, all the new storylines, and it was like, but these motherfuckers can't sell records. They even got a city girl going into hiding during the winter. What's going on, JT? She was just talking about Cardi B's first week reveal. You didn't even hear about JT's first week reveal because her first week revealed she wasn't really an artist. And that's what we was telling you before. But anyway, they wanted to make hot girls stylists, so and then less and less people actually paid attention to it. AKA that energy that hold that form, where it ought to have worked, where Drake feature ought to have worked, where the new producer working with them ought to have been the next producer. It ought to have worked. But the energy and the intention is not there no more. So it dies. Where it's like Cyclops before he covers his eyes. It's literally that, actually. Life is literally, our joint hologram experience is literally only animates what the majority democracy focuses on, not what votes on, what you vote on with your mind. When the shit ain't working and don't make sense and you frustrated and you tired of the bullshit and you get enough people like that, that tells you something has to change. It's not about the humans, it's about the energy that the humans are resonating on. That's different. That's outside of us. That's outside of you individually. When that energy shows up and you get a whole bunch of people on the same type of time or frequency, or they're tired, fed up with the same shit, it's going to move. It's contagious. It's like when two or more come together type of thing. Mm-hmm. That's why I call it 100 monkeys. The 100 monkeys is literally the two or more. And then the rest shift. The shift is so, it sweeps everybody. Everyone's touched after that. That's what we're going through now. They're doing it to your president by making him a gay guy, a closeted gay man. Runs the United States, the most powerful, nuclear, educated, hoorah, fuck yeah, fuck the kingdoms ass people, right? And then you're gonna see this phase shift happen because of the power of suggestion across the whole society. It's funny at first, and that's the meme culture. That's what causes it to get. They're spreading it as being sassy, or they're spreading it as being like in on the joke or the humor, because life sucks and people want to laugh about something. I get it, trust me. But that vehicle of mass laughter at it or mass attention, there it goes, building up on the attention. Now everyone's thinking like, wait, if the presidents are on some weird shit on Epstein Island of pedophiles, then this, then that, then this, then that, it causes their minds to take all that energy out of the seriousness they put on these people and cause them to think about something else. That's what kills them. The nonchalant thing, apathy, is what kills it. So now, for me at least, how much more apathetic do I need to be towards Trump about anything, right? Like, I try to shoot him some bail sometimes. Like, it's gotta be hard to be a pimp descendant with all the illegal drug money that you got, and the Tesla patents that you got, and any other crazy shit your family extorted from everybody else since World War II. And then also gotta be best friends with all the people you're extorting to, because that's how y'all niggas do cutthroat business on 48 Laws of Power, you do. But now he's sucking on Bill Clinton, allegedly. No more apathy from me, buddy. It's over. There's nothing else that they can say about that man. There's nothing else he can do, good or bad, where it would change that value I have of him as a person, right? Like, this is very unfucking serious. It's too fucking unserious to be a serious president. Too fucking unserious to change the world. And definitely too fucking unserious for all these other far out conspiracy theories, polarity-wise. Nah, cooked. We're cooked. That's a common phrase out now, right? From the young kids to people my age and older. They talk about anything. It's like we say, it's that contagion. It's 100 monkeys understanding what cooked means. What's not clocking to you. Everyone knows what cooked means. Mean. Oh, the job markets are cooked today. Oh, honey, blah, blah, they're cooked today. Got little white kids going, man, we're cooked. Like, he's right, too. Like, we're cooked. Like, so then you got that meme on top of it. What does that mean? If everyone's energy is, like, off of it because we're cooked, right? Like, what does that mean for energy-wise in the circuit? Like, everyone's saying we're burnt out. We're cooked. The relay's blown. No Christmas lights, right? Everyone's like, we're cooked. Or saying, whatever we were doing or wherever this was going, at the very least, we're done. Like, we're done with the ride. Like, at any time, we're ready to get off the boat, right? Like, all right, stop at the next island. We're done. We're cooked. It's over. Well done. You don't have to cook it no more either. Meaning, it can't. It's not that it can't get worse. It's that the threshold of when something has to change has been exceeded already. Cooked is when it's too late to go the other way. Cooked is the threshold of the point of no return. So once most of your population, all ages, all races, start saying the same thing about the same things, oh my. That's the Alta report. That's that Cliff High science right there. We're doing it in real time. All that shit gay. We're cooked. What the fuck's going on? Why does it feel so weird? Where all this heavy energy coming from? And bitch, where are my money and my benefits? All at once. All dimensions. You change that dimension in Rubik's Cube and apply it to relationships. What are the girls asking the men? Hey, what happened to all the benefits I had for being a woman? And the guys are going, hey, weird story. They made a big deal in the politics about how you guys are having your way. They start showing dudes who are logical statistics. You could go to school and get a good job if you wanted to. It just stopped this year. What benefits did you want from me? I'm competing with you for that. For real, we have a system-wide issue with that. This is bad math. Because men, there's way more men, bro. It's scary how men clicked within men thought. Because we're simpler, I guess. So once it clicks, they all going, man, what's the point of even getting married? As a 100 monkey thing, though. Don't miss it. Not an argument pattern. but like an actual consensus. What's the point of even getting married? They don't have an answer for it. So what does that mean? They're no longer going to put the energy on their immediate, at least, outcomes ending in marriage anytime soon. Now, mind you, this shit can change just like it did this year. So 2030 might be a different thing, but I'm just saying between now and whenever, most people are getting to the cook space of whatever the endeavor is. Same thing with corporate people saying, "Yeah, I'm at six figures, but work-life balance." Oldest story in the book about capitalism. Cook. People moving around the country trying to figure out where the energy is, what city, where their dreams can manifest. Like they fucking living in Sex and the City on HBO. HBO is cooked. So imagine a dream from it's cooked, cooked. Mandela Effect Part 2. So they can't even do the Sex and the City dream no more. No Happy Gilmores at these parties. Nah. Cook. Drinking at all time low. Millennials are drunk at all time high. Cook. Bill, fucking, your boy, Bill Gates' ugly ass. I guess climate change is a lie. Like, cook. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, hey, we about to go to the war this time. It's like, nah, there's like warships and submarines from Russia just over there on the other side of the line of this goddamn mountain, in fact. Cook. Like, the whole thing is just well done, bro. So you run out of time and energy to pretend any other thing that you once could. Those paths, those outcomes, they're no longer vain imaginations, right? But that energy that upheld those systems to begin with, that energy now has to go somewhere new. And it's just a surplus of it. The more people complain about things being tiresome, boring, repetitive, it's because there's a lot of pent up or stored energy that's not being spent on imagination, on distraction. Mm-hmm. Listen, it's like charging up mana, man, or fucking combo bars on Street Fighter. I know what that means. You can only hit people who are cooked so many more times before they start wishing for things. And they're at peak focus on something besides everything. Like, you know what I'm saying? People are turning their life on, they're turning their backs on the old life and those servers. And that forces you to try to imagine the present tomorrow different or better for yourself. Trust me, everybody ain't on this volume of this book yet, though. But it's still going to push them that direction. Like, if this ain't working, if this ain't that, if that ain't the outcome, then what am I doing? What's the meaning of it, right? What's the meaning of life? What's the purpose of this? Is it worth it? Like, you're getting more and more people there. That is the revolution. That's not televised. That's the click, revolution, cycle, circle. That's the next step. That's the next minute on the doomsday clock. That is the revolution that will not be televised. Is when there's a consensus, a snap in everyone's mind, where it's silent too. It'll be very sudden, where everyone's just going to decide, no, that's not for me. No, I'm going a different direction. No, it's not you. Literally, it's me. And you get enough people to, you know, not even necessarily charge up and make a new city plan, but to discharge how much of their passion and their dream and their running on the treadmill was going towards something that's not there no more. Or, you know, the illusion, the oasis. But all the energy they generated doing it. And then they decide they don't want to do that no more. Nurses running around all day, 12 hours, 16 hours. That energy, you feel, it'll be missing in the hospital. You'll feel that static that they create at the gas station, at their favorite steak and shake, everything. It's a bigger loop if you zoom out of humans. So people are withdrawing themselves from certain circuits in humanity, social circles, ideas, even arguments. Like I was saying with the red pill stuff, they're like, marriage is cooked. So there's no more game to play to trick anybody into being a thing that no one wants to be anyway. So then you're just kind of stuck with what's going on. And then every other place will tell you the top 10 worst dating places, ranked worse than ever. And every time it's any city you can type in a box, it's going to tell you it's the worst time and city for dating. But when you listen to the people, they say because no one is serious. Yeah, that's a side effect of apathy. That's not from trauma, regular trauma and heartbreak. These kids are like 23. Tell them shut the fuck up. Like, nah. They imagine something sillier, loftier, more iPad, more digital, something that's even more ridiculous than what you had to imagine when you read a book or saw the TV. Their whole thing is in the phone, right? So they go outside of the phone to experience something they heard about only on the phone, and then they find out it doesn't align with them. That's not the same thing as everyone else who's done the real thing before the phone or without it. Now relying on the phone part of things. Yeah, man, cook, done. Those social media apps cannot, uh, Tinder and all that with those crazy Jewish invested ideas, they can't make up populations. They can't account for mating practices because they're not social and they're private. Most of the dynamic of your society is public. That's why privacy is so important. A place for you to go to, your own sanctuary, because the rest of your life is public, unless you're limited contact. Well, social media has made humanity, society, social circles, limited contact. Everybody don't have to sit at the same table. Hell, people don't even have to go to the same fucking cafeteria. So, you know what I'm saying? It's antisocial at best. Cook. You can't build off of that, is what I'm saying. We hit the dead end of so many different playthroughs, I guess. So that's what I'm saying. People will wake up and be like, all right, this shit ain't working. Now what? Yeah, we hitting a collective motherfucking now what moment. With that much energy behind it, that means there's going to be a now what fucking moment. What I'm saying is we're priming for the what, the answer, the resolve, the click, the alarm, whatever's next. This is what we're pinning right now. This the way this energy is moving. We're pinning it like, oh, something about to happen. To answer the questions all at once, the uncertainty part of it at least. Well, spare me the gory details. It might not even be a good fucking answer, but with the quality energy behind our current society and this year alone, yeah, we're about to have a collective awakening or manifestation of a different outcome for civilization. In fact, mm-hmm. Yeah, man, it's like magic. They stole the rules, but they sure as hell didn't seem to master them. Once the people know what the trick is, what the illusion is, the magic don't work no more. The show stops. They let them out of the fucking crypto house already. The show stops on money, man. Ain't no one want to work hard ever again. No one, all you gotta do is bet against something, right? But that's system wide too. You can't convince people like, oh shit, I need to go to school, get a vocation, learn to build missiles. When like all through seventh grade, they're making parlays on LeBron James and shit. Like if the end goal of working and contributing to society is how much money you get for doing it, it's incentivized. It's consumerism. So you feel me? You can't do the kumbaya, we're the best humans, families, nations, and like we're gonna work really hard at cost to rebuild our dignity and our leadership skills, and we'll still pay you like slave workers, right? Like they can't pull both of those cards at the same time. Those are two different decks. Spades and Uno, you gotta pick one. They can't pull the spades out and say, hey, we can rebuild based on integrity of our civilization, and then go to the Uno card and say, oh, but by the way, we'll keep it layered in this class system. Nah, Foley. That's exactly where they are. You have to have a different imagination. You have to imagine a different way altogether. We talk about changes, scary ass people too. Oh Lord. Camo says aesthetic could be also interpreted as a measurement of time. Imagine us going out looking the way we do. I wonder what this says about us and how about this chapter we call an era. Like when it's all said and done, how will we call this segment of time? We can only do that with a new reference point. We, the reference point, cannot imagine how the reference point will be referenced to outside of another reference point. It's a bad loop that causes. But I understand what you're saying. But that's the thing for you who's in that era. if you lived through this era and you got to another era to have that conversation, your answer will always be infinitely more different than a person 2 eras different later trying to describe the era that we're in. So the answer is always going to be split. It's like, how would we internalize the outcome of these fucking shenanigans versus someone later who looks back on this time period? Let's say it's 2085, and they wanted to know what happened in 1985, and they're looking from that point. They're gonna have a whole different way of painting it and how it feels related to where they are 100 years later. Whereas us living through that 100 years, we know what we lost. We know what we started with. We know what we gained. We know who we gained. We know who we lost. We know why we lost it. And hopefully we stay healthy enough to remember, right? Like that's another thing this generation has to fight against, the long-term effects of some of the medical and drug things. So thank God for mushrooms and AI. I guess one day they'll figure it out. But yeah, this time period is a very dramatic, very romantic, very dramatic. A lot of the themes are betrayal, mystery, secrecy. So it's very feminine. Um, and the beauty of it is in the people, in the art, in the shenanigans that they make. Whereas so is the detriment of it. But usually onset by humans who are neither side, the ones who play the middle. You learn more complexity about human interactions. It's not like monkeys or squirrels or mice even. You can have secret subsets of patterns of behaviors amongst the same mouse group. It's not one or the other. It's not placebo or not placebo. You can have both of those people, and you have a different subset of them doing something totally different. If you don't know how to fine tune your measurement system or update your resolution of your inquiry, we're learning more complex algebra, quantum stuff, just in the way we talk, even. Rap already did it. Double entendres and triple entendres were common, so it already entrained us to see a symbol as more than one meaning, a letter as more than one word, or idea. Color is the same way. You can do it about everything. You can find a good polarity and a negative polarity just about any damn thing, from God to religion. You can do it if you wanted to. Like that's something new about us. With freedom to express dumb fucking ideas, and then out of that, somehow form lattices, like unusual combinations of things that are just profound and somehow snapped into place of a universal law or maxim. And then you can take that with you, which is what we'll do. Everything we learn from social media and the internet and being connected to so many people at once. That's not common. But because we get to pick the brains of everybody and find a better, lower common denominator across more people, you don't have the intimate, local, regional, racist bias all the time, or whatever it is, however it looks like with religions too. You can ask someone else out of your zoo. Like, what do you think? Y'all got skateboards? Oh, y'all got houses too? Oh shit, you got the new graphics card. Well, what do you think about Democrats? Ass niggas, right? So we're going to look at this time period. I don't know. I think we'll miss it. I think we'll miss being unaccountable. I think we'll miss the autopilot part of it. I think we'll miss more than anything our ignorance. I think we'll miss that like you miss your childhood or nostalgia now if you're a millennial. It's called quantum. What's that shit called? The law of correspondence, or stacks on a Russian egg. The way you feel now about your childhood is the way you're gonna feel now about this era, because it's the culmination of your childhood. So you're an experiencer that contributed and lived through it. Yeah, you're gonna realize when all the bullshit's out the way and all the evil and the fucking gaslighting and scapegoating kind of calms down, where it matters, whatever we're left with and whoever we're left with going forward, like there'll be a coming time where it'll be too serious. Moving forward will be way too serious to have the idle what ifs that we have these days in podcast topics. Because you're gonna realize like we just have to be all in about the future, just like the elders were. That's the only phase shift, like individually for our generation, that was obviously abused or indoctrinated. Both same story. Like, oh shit, it is important. Community is fundamentally the most important thing about being human. Yep. Community. And all those stories and all those dramas and all what that means. That's community based. And you have a much more open community base now because of the internet. That's the most beautiful thing about it. You get to imagine versus them versus us now, a wider community, a whole different arrangement of atoms to do the same things, if not more niche. I don't want to do all those things. I just want to do these, and they over there already do these things. I go to their beach. Fuck, like we're the generation that gets to, if we're not careful, you know, to dictate that there is no borders when it comes to community, at least. Yeah, that's what the crazy thing is about the society's crash out. The only thing that's losing is the shit that ain't gonna go into the future. The only thing that's dying off is just things that have already reached their fullest potential. The only thing that's really scary or changing is the illusions and bullshit that people hold on to for their benefits and advantages. Whereas if they let go of the bullshit, there'll be room, energy, and the spark to create better ones that are based on where they are, not 100 years ago. Like that's called sacrifice, though. Discipline, knowing that it's not easy. It's not overnight. It can be if you have enough of you serious about it. But individually, you know what I'm talking about. Like it feel like it takes forever for you to get to a good time. Yep, duh. Because that's what you're measuring. You're measuring peaks instead of the valleys. We peaked already. We're headed towards the valley. Cool fucking story. All right, we headed towards a new peak next. Same fucking story. Law of rhythm. So our society that survives all this craziness, we will be the last group to be able to. You can't use the defense of ignorance. We know the good, the bad, the ugly, the cap, the stupid, the witty, the smart, the beautiful, the delusional, the gay, the straight, all the genders, all the cat people, the freaky frogs, and everyone in between us. Like the internet revealed revelations. It revealed what type of mess we were dealing with. That's something the last few generations didn't have. They were all really, really pretending and scared of something, white Jesus or something. Like they're really, really scared of embracing whatever that is that caused all of this psychosis and narcissism, that self denial, that feeling unworthy of some type of weird de facto Catholic standard. I don't know what the fuck going on with these Lutherans, but you know, there's something they were trying to live up to that caused them to closet all of their whatever it is energy. And now you have full expression of it in this society. And you're like, all right, well, based on the way this system was and the way these fucking freaky frogs are, this type of society ain't going to fucking work. Correct. They have to build a new one. You have to imagine a new one in which all of that works. Knowing it too. You're not ignorant no more. It's not a rumor. It's not a conspiracy. Like these are the elements that are here. You know, keep voting in that type of way. Is that the variable now? If you're a Democrat, Republican, if you're black or white, is that really where the game is being fucked up at in those dimensions, or is it that? Wait a minute, why are we all holed up with them anyway? They fall off a long time ago in their own damn village. They ain't got to be in my village. Why they village get to tell somebody else what to do to my village anyway? Like we get to question all that. We get to rewrite the script. Frozen, frozen. We back though. Homeschool or nothing at this point. One one quit a week before the school even started. I've been homeschooling for years before this shit though. I have to do most of the teaching. We see the actual teachers about once a week. Oh shit, Shogun. Daddy, a teacher, and a kung fu artist, and a goddamn music producer. Can you imagine? TBFB 13. 3. We back. TBFB 13. Hello on Detroit, Denmark. We back. 21, 26 likes. Hey, like, comment, and subscribe. We're on the road to 1,000 subscribers, man. The Other Side of Apocalypse podcast featuring MG the Future. And the best chat and spiritual community there is. It's like the Illuminati. They don't even know we fucking exist. Can you imagine? 1774 part 10. All right, so I wonder how these things happen. We're living through it, kind of. We're living through an internet version of it. Ain't no signs or sigils on these doors. People click on from a random short video, man. Hey, MG, man, it's been a while, man. I typed in scalar and I found your new channel. That ain't how none of this works, but all right, man. Just thank God or something. Check out the universe and AI, man. They got brothers. I haven't seen screen names from goddamn 8 months now. Found my channel again. But they can't find me, the last 3 people I need 4,000 subscribers. Now do the science on this. It can find people who didn't know my new channel and bring them to the channel, but it can't notify 3 new people searching similar things in my handle. That don't make no sense. On Donald Trump, that don't. But that's crazy, right? Between algorithms and AI, people who are already once part of this circuit or community, it's data points and energy and grid and phone and crystal and network and cookies and history will cause the bigger system itself, YouTube itself, to push forth my video per their, per their fractal of interactions with YouTube itself. That's crazy. Like, that's how locked in that algorithm is. Like, that energy, that niche. Like, for the same people to find, what I'm saying is, they didn't find me again. YouTube suggested it to them a new channel, hypothetically. It just happened to be mine. But that algorithm is so locked in that I'm in it both times, right? And it's only the shit. It only be about the shit they shadow ban niggas for. But they'll take shadow bannable ass nigga topics and send it back to the people who follow niggas who be shadow banned. That's all I'm trying to say. Like it could be up to 100,000 subscribers if it was about anything else. Of how good and accurate this algorithm is at finding people. Even from a new channel. It's the same people. Mm-hmm. And we were worrying about what they're going to do with our data. Tell them to cut it out. They don't know what to do with our data. But that computer, what it do is, it'll connect you right back to the same group, the same energy grid, the same community, no matter fucking what. The difference is, it's always been that way. We get a chance to observe it through our technology. But that phenomenon is what life is. For real, shout out to y'all. For real, if the same type of people appear and you see the same things, and no matter what the medium is, it just happens to be YouTube or Discord most times, right? But irregardless of the medium in between, it's the same thing. It's the same thing. People are still, bro would jump in, made by most one of them. He jumped in, he's like, man, he said something was going on. I was just trying to figure out a 3 a.m. Like, basically what the 3 a.m. is going on. I gotta find 3 a.m. That's what the energy said to him. The energy ain't say that to him the whole summer. But something happened in the last couple of weeks where it's like, hey, let me look for this other type of answer. And then boom, there I go. On a whole different channel. What is that? Right? Fundamentally, for it to be categorized automatically by a technology system, it has to acknowledge something about it in order for it to do that again. It don't miss. It's like neurons. It's how your memories work too. How they quick fire. Why you want your brain to be healthy so the neurons stay connected. Elasticity. That you can make deeper connections over time that can still reach. This is what humans do. Our technology is just an artifact of who we are, though. Like, I guess that's what I'm learning. The technology is just the medium of what's going on between us. Yeah, it's like a solo campaign on an MMORPG on the same server on a different PlayStation with the same controllers, but quantum entanglement. I don't get it. Because we're not at the part in society where we need to get that. Hence, we gotta finish our breakfast. Then we'll get it. We gotta get the human part first. We gotta get the community part first. Then we get all the other cool trinkets. They were trying to skip steps, bro. They got some Tower of Babel fucking pyramid building application somewhere that they used to reference, and they stopped referencing it. They try to take shortcuts. So it's just like 21, man. If you miss that shot, you go back a few points. They missed that shot a few times, apparently. That's just the nature of our reality. We definitely are interconnected. The thing we all share, at the very least, is the energy. That's where the game is. The game that every human, tribe, bloodline, color, whatever fuck planet you old granddaddy came from. The one thing we all got in common here is that we all have to make use of this energy. It's gonna keep reminding you that too. No matter how big or technological we get, as soon as you start abusing power, it corrupts. That's why Jesus is at the center of the gravity of it. Are you lighter than a feather? To keep the water. Right? You know how that shit is. You get a cup of water. What happens if you shake the bitch? Turn into a fucking storm in that damn cup. If you were small enough, you feel like you're in the damn Titanic. Well, how do you stop some shit like that? How do you stop the waves of your life? Stop shaking the fucking cup. All right, step one. What's step two? What about the table? What if it's someone else's table? Well, shit. You better pack it up. Like Russian egg shit on us. Probably like the first generation to be able to even zoom out of that shit and really take control of it again. Because I'm telling you, if we don't find level with water across civilization, nobody's going to have anything. Motherfuckers keep shaking the table. Ain't nobody going to be able to dock their shit. Water has to find level, bro. That's a universal law. That's how you know this shit ain't a ball. Water finds level. So no matter what their Ponzi scheme is, if it's too unbalanced, eventually law of rhythm, that tidal wave or that they don't tell you there's an ocean under the ocean or some weird shit going to manifest to make sense of it, right? They show you there's another source of energy. And it knocks down all their sandcastles. And then we got to build on another sandcastle. Like, that's all it is, over and over again, until we learn how to balance water. That Zen farm shit, boy. That's really what it is. Once you get to the top of Jenga, man, stop building. It ain't falling? Cool. It's 10 feet tall. Cool. Leave it there. Stop stacking. Enough is enough. It's crazy. Humanity as a whole has to figure it out for itself, although individually we all live and die either way it goes. You feel me? That's why so many people can use the excuse of being selfish. Because what's this community and long-term longevity thing? I ain't going to be there for any of those benefits. I'm not going to eat none of those future biscuits. Exactly. And our society has use that mentality for our generation and look at how happy we are. Because y'all doing abstract. Y'all talking about the future when you're not here no more. I'm talking about the future in 10 years when you are. This is the result of 10 years ago. Year 9, 2, 2, 5, 9. Yeah. This a revolution of 10 years ago, actually. On top of all the other weird planetary phenomenon this year, this is a 9-year on top of the year restriction of the snake. So in our year of completion, the symptom that was suggested to us by the Chinese, at least, was restrictions. Was this a year of restrictions or nah? See what I'm saying? You don't own that table. Motherfuckers are cups or fucking cup holders on that table talking about the table don't exist. All right. The table wins again. Year of restrictions, 9-year completion, old cycles, starting new ones. That's energy. It's not a revolution. It's not an 8-year loops, karma, to a 9-year completion. Tie it all up. No, it's all that energy of 9 years, starting over on 1. Ground zero, mustard seed, faith, imagination, plant a seed, day 1. As a whole. To individually, whatever age you are. That's what year you are, part 4. If you're 40, you're in a year 4. So that's almost at the middle of something. 4, stability, chair, right? 4 legs. Start to get somewhere. You're building something new, though. It should look different than 9 years ago. It does for me, part 2. But 1 year, what was my 9-year 5 years ago? Let's see. 2021? My end of my resolution 5 years ago. Oh, I was leaving fucking Raleigh, North Carolina about 4 or 5 years ago. I was at the end of a whole revolution. I started a year 1 somewhere else. Shit. What would have that been? Goddamn. 4. I'm on 4 now. 3 last year. 2 that year. 1. Yeah. Yeah. All the events that led me to Charlotte. Year 2. Year 3. All right. Headed back to North Carolina for some fucking reason. All right. Year 4. All right. Now I'm finally on the West Coast that I set up for year 9. 5 years ago. So at the end of a revolution, all the energy is like, something's got to change. I got to go. Something. Got to lose weight. Got to do all these things at once for some fucking reason. Oh, year 1 is coming. That's fucking the reason. Year 1 gets started on that shit. All kinds of chaos. All kinds of 2. All right, 3. It's not looking too much better, but I got a handle on these 3 years. And then 4 comes and goes, sit your ass down. What's at your table? I don't have a table. I just have a chair. Exactly. Four more years to go. While in the middle of building something new, the whole table is going through a new cycle in the middle of it. So if you're in the middle of a cycle of your personal thing and you're at a bigger revolution of a bigger thing, then you go, opportunity. Right? Everything's changing globally. That means there's a reset of the whole table, not just yours. You know how these stories go. Musical chairs. Someone might fall out of a chair. You might be able to sit in one. That's how this game goes, y'all. You better wake up. Loops within loops. It's Fibonacci, man. For real. Shit, Fibonacci, for real. Once you start learning how to identify and triangulate where you at in it. And where the table's at, gonna help you know where you at. It's like knowing where your boat at, gonna let you know where the ocean at. Where the ocean at, gonna let you know where your boat at. Same story. It's not one or the other. It's multi-dimensional. Correspondence. A lot of people don't even know that science yet. They're at the end of their natural energetic cycle, about to start a new one. But they looking backwards, trying to get to level 8. You get to level 8 quicker if you just keep going forward, because you can't go backwards. A lot of people don't want to go backwards, man. You ain't going backwards. You can't go backwards. Oh, you're not used to elevation. Nah, nah, nah. You going up spiraling stairs. That's just the same mountain out that window. You're not on the same level. So you didn't start over anything. There is no starting over in this life. There's no such concept. Things begin, things end. Seeds are planted, plants grow, they're chopped down or consumed. There is no starting over. It's only multiplying. It's only giving, it's only passing the energy forward, right? If that herb is consumed, that plant's dead. How does it live on? Do another one. So it's not starting over the same life. It's starting another one in the same life. It's in the same farm. It's in the same field. It's a different level though, right? Seems different. You seem the same, right? The observer is the same. Well, the farmer is the same usually. But the field is not the same because it's not the same plants. So thus it's not going to attract the same insects. It's not going to be the same hawks this year. For some reason, the hawks ain't here this year. So all kinds of things change just off something so simple, right? A whole new cycle. They put us on a fucking, that shit? A hamster wheel. Supposed to just revolve for 25 years in a row, retire somewhere, and then the game changes for you. That's what fucked us up in the game. They didn't teach us about all the little local micro changes of life itself. How could they? They're too busy fucking colonizing and buying up stuff. So, leave that to everybody else with all the spare time thinkers. They call that shit philosophy. That's for niggas who rich with time. Yeah. Apparently. Whatever it is, it's going to find level. Yep. The United States is in a 9-year war. There are restrictions. It's tying up any loose ends. Well, he started 9 years ago talking about he was draining the swamp. Well, I guess he's the only creature left in that swamp, ain't he? Right? The swamp ends with him. That was his original campaign. I will drain the swamp. And if you think about it, man, he did. He lowered that swamp water low enough for most people to see what's in it, including him, as he's holding the chain to the little, standing in the middle of the tub type shit. I'm telling you, the 9-year shit's a bitch. You gotta be careful when you set your intentions too, man. So yeah, we did the pandemic through the greater part of a revolution. 2020 to 2025, 2017, 18, 19, 2016 until now. And halfway into that, or 3 years into that, pandemic, wow. 4.5 years into that, boom, peak pandemic, wow. Everything changed, started to change, right? Seesaw, getting over the hill. And then now it's on its way down, the flush of everything, the rush of it all. Like, all right, well, what's left? Nah, they're not adding water to the tub. They're draining the tub. It's not what's left, it's who's left. Who ain't dry? That's who you're looking for. Why were they in the swamp? So, divine timing or something, boy. Divine timing on a divine 9-year, I tell you that, boy. They emptied, Puff Daddy, Young Thug, everybody. They got everybody, man. They all the little pressure points of the little trafficking rings and the butterfly girls. They done hit a few of their captains, man, I'm telling you. Yeah. Now we're entering with the AI era. Year 1. Because of the teachers, the schools, the learning, the data, The data centers, the reference points. We gotta keep this economy afloat somehow before this civilization really runs wild. If the goddamn kids ain't going to school, man. There ain't too many shoguns out there willing to be the teacher, right? So many adults and single women gotta live their life, so you imagine, so. Yeah, we're on the eve of a whole different, at the very least, 9-year pattern. And whatever is going with us now, its resolution will be 9 years from now. What is that, 2034? From now until 2034, new chapter. Table-wise. And then wherever you are in it, keep that in mind, please. And then the overarching stories. Oh, who came over here in 1775? Who betrayed us and so forth? You got those loops coming too. Pluto, Aquarius, returns, and everything in between too. 1775 until now, you got that loop too. American Revolution, where? Revolution like time. New era. All right then. New era part 2, same story. And a new time code, that's all. Shogun said, hi. What a weird fucking year. Brother, you underselling it. TBFB 13. Missing out, we back. It is a weird fucking year, brother. I'm just glad to know it wasn't weird by myself, man. Like, I didn't make that up. Like, it wasn't just me. Alright. Reference points. We're gonna get through it, man. I'm getting through it one black and mild at a time. Support the support. I appreciate you guys. But other than that, like, what the fuck? I don't know the answer yet. I'm still defragmenting all the goddamn data points. I know we headed towards the year 1. I know I'm in year 4. Joy. Nigga turning 40. That's all I know. My old ass trying to get out the game, boy. Supposed to be retired already. They must get jobs when we were 15. 25 years, I did it, mama. They talking about you gotta do it 25 more before you can save for a house. Oh, shit. I ain't starting my 1 year on that then. I'll check in 5 years. Shit. Mm-hmm. There's still a lot of people we ain't hear from either. That's the weirdest thing about this year. Still no signs of Malachi. 40 in about a week is insane. All glory to a God. Come on now. We still here. We still here. We are still here, boy. Make it to 40. Who wanted to do that? And not us. Then you start having kids and fall in love and shit. You're like, maybe I'll stick around. I have no reason to stick around though. I'm bugging. I'm telling you, this universal God dispensary of purpose machine, man. I got questions. I didn't read the manual. I know I didn't. You didn't read the 5 print, sir. It's all good though. You get old enough to realize it could never be another way. Once you accept the fact that it could never ever been another way, then you're no longer limited by the fact of what it's not. You just appreciate what it is, what it taught you. And then tomorrow. Whatever yesterday taught you, you get to choose what goes tomorrow. That's the one beautiful thing about getting older. Is that you know you can change your mind, your prayer, your dream at any moment. It's just a matter of fucking time. That I do know. No matter how fucked up the game is, it won't stay fucked up for more than a year or two. In every cycle I've ever been in, I've never seen that in human history. And I'm not testing it either. I'm just saying. Got my own little Lincoln Navigator blueprint. Like, how long is my recess usually? How long am I really bitchless in Seattle for real? Let's be serious. You know, I have all these markers. We lived through 2008. All right. Well, when did I notice it wasn't 2008 anymore? Oh, around 2015. All right, 7 years. All right, cool. All right, 2033 again. There it is. Like, you start seeing like Spider-Man. You start drawing the ledge. All right, so I gotta thug it out. At least from here to here and from there to there. And if this happens and this appears, then I'm almost there, right? That's the number one gift that we got with our age that maybe young people can't appreciate from us. It's not about knowing everything. It's about knowing which way things go. It's not an intelligence of volume. It's an intelligence of direction. You gain direction with age. You might not gain facts. You might not read more books, but you gain direction. By looking behind you, seeing how far you go, or how many loops you made, or how many circles you took. You ain't got no reference point if this is your first mile out of here. A lot of people sad because they too damn hard on themselves. Like, bitch, you's a human. You's a brand new human. You don't have a chance in fucking Hades. By the way, this place is closer to Hades than heaven. Calm the fuck down. Take a while. It's just not at that cycle yet. That's what I'm saying. That's why you ain't even gotta like force nobody to learn nothing. One of them 9 cycles is gonna teach them. If they make it to a 9 cycle. Because at some point in your life, you're gonna hit one of these reset moments, boy. Where that 9 revolve into a 1, and I'm telling you, the whole clock different. You went from daytime to nighttime, all of a sudden, you're like, the fuck is going on in my life? Like, wait a minute, how old am I? What year is it? Hold on. What would they call that shit? What's my life path number, bitch? Because something's wrong. Saturn return be damned. That's only year 3 for me, boy. I ain't got time for that. But you do. Trust me, your life ain't making those issues a big deal if it wasn't for a reason. All your setbacks are the reason, by the way. If you're trying to figure out how to navigate from nowhere, just look at your setbacks. They're telling you exactly which way you're going. Yep, you have to address the setbacks. It's in the language. What is setting you back? The setback. And how do you get ahead? By addressing the setback. Is the setback money, people, or education? And people reverse engineer their setbacks. I learned this from women. They build their whole character based on their setbacks. From the BBLs, the degrees, and all the jobs in between us. It's Setback University. If you don't have any setbacks, then you're perfect. But you make up your setbacks too, so it doesn't work that way, sis. That was just perfect for you. Same story. Same story. 3. All glory to God. Gotta be. I'm saying my goofy ass. This year alone, bro. This year alone. I don't even know what to say. This has been one of them years, boy. Weird is the nicest thing I can say about it. Weird is the nicest thing I can say about this moment, so. But this too shall pass. It always do. We're in it now because another moment passed, part 2. And worse moments have passed, and bad moments have passed. Other chaotic moments have passed. That's the wisdom of old. Like, you don't like the weather? Stick around. It'll be fucking 100 degrees tomorrow. That's life. It's about finding how to navigate the water of life or time. Moors. Multi-dimensions. You gotta learn how to moor through these waters, boy. That's all. That's why I said I'm just passing through. You passing through already if you're in a goddamn ocean without a goddamn boat. It ain't about collecting and taking and destroying and building someone else's things. Couldn't be. It's too much energy for something so basic. Why would humans need like gifts and psychic phenomenon and be able to be cognizant of fifth dimensional variables and setting their minds and intentions? And why is that a job? And like, why you got to fight yourself to access it? You know what I'm saying? Like, why is there so much chemicals and agendas against you from grasping it? And why burn the books? Like, all the things that they hid and made a cult exist for some reason, right? So once you take that out that box and you just put it on the floor real quick, you go, so in the box of humanity, there's all these other tertiary things we don't know about that scream to us that we're tapped in with way more than what we experience or see currently. Cool fucking story, bitch. So why would life be limited to the things that we see currently if the people who are making us see these things are actively hiding the other dimensions, right? Like someone is actively participating in ritualizing something hidden. They tell us it's not real, or no one tells us it's not real. We just decided because we can't prove it through authority, right? Conspiracy. And then you find out, oh, that is integral, man. It's so integral. The shit is mentioned in the Bible already. And they told us, we knew here. We don't know what the fuck if they know how to fucking date anything. 2,000 years, 6,000 years ago. Genghis Khan's in the 12 to 1400s. Shut the fuck up. All right, 600 years ago. Whatever. Whatever it is. They already highlighted this. And this is missing. This is missing in my damn tea. Is this in the Boston Harbor? Because I haven't seen no Sumerians. I don't know no Hermeticist universities. Niggas talking about I need to learn a fucking vocational trade to be a plumber, apparently. This is a mock it's a mock society. It's illusionary. Our society is based on missing all the key active ingredients of a previous advanced society too. On top of that. Like we removed all the active ingredients of our previous societies who are conscious of demons, spirits, magics, gods, angels, and then we like, yo, we gonna freestyle some shit based on poverty. What? Yeah. So even that loop is a recession. To go from something obviously more modern and advanced to something simulated for personal gain for a while. And then what's the other side of that? What's the other side of that loop? What is this loop called, right? Where your society is programmed and enslaved, if you will, paper slavery at the very least, paper slaves. All right, what's after that? Are we closer to more brutal slavery, or are we closer to freedom finally? Because if you ask me, if the chains are down to paper boy, it's you just a match away. So we all know in that bigger revolution of humanity, the veil of freedom is close too. If this shit don't work, if this shit don't work, anything will work. You feel me? If this is the peak of where we are don't work for us, then trust me, any other alternative options that are better ought to work for us, and it will look like freedom. But freedom to us looks like lack of control to someone else. Water. So it's a matter of time before this castle picks up and builds somewhere else. So if their castle gets knocked down, you know what I'm saying? That water ain't gonna go back and forth forever. It's gonna have to find a result. That's enough. It's gotta be a result. Whether it's paying off the social, the karma of what they did with the mRNA and COVID, all of it, they keep disturbing their own peace. They keep stirring their water. Experiment with shit. Control. Need to control something else. Like, goddamn, bitch. You already ain't got to worry about rent. Can you chill? You don't live forever. This too shall pass, including your own fucking life. Stop playing with us. We ain't signed up for you to play with us. So that has to resolve all of those problems, all those social hiccups in our narratives too. If there was a God, he's closing out a lot of old Social Security number accounts. People 240 years old collecting maximum benefits. Yeah. That's above so below, man. These souls gotta go somewhere. I think big man noticed an uptick in random deaths for no fucking reason, right? You think that'll the machine elves in the DMT land, they'll notice it. I think gods and angels will notice it too, right? Like, there's too many fucking people dying with bad reports. Imagine that. Imagine that. Man. Everyone near death experiences, there's a whole nother cast of characters waiting for you. Imagine these book reports. Like, yo, that Europa Earth shit was ghetto. Because motherfuckers, man, they had the internet and pedophiles. What? We had baddies loving hip hop and a secret cabal of pedophiles who get mad for you identifying exactly what they are. They're not mad that they're those things. They're mad that you're calling them a thing. They're mad that you know. They're not mad that they're doing it. They're not mad that they hurt people. The hurt people ain't mad that they hurt them. They're mad at the people who saying, hey, a spade is a fucking spade part two. Like, how dare you call me a spade? Litigation? Litigation? I'm not a spade. Just to find out they damn spade, boy. Gaslighting, boy, at an all-time high. So gaslighting is the side effect of a lie. Well, we're gonna figure this out eventually. They're doing all that gaslighting because they're lying about something. Accountability, fear, insecurity, stability, threat. That shit connected to the damn vagus nervous system. That's called genetics, my friend. Can't do shit about them. Cool story. They got just at the very least stop making me a fucking president. Hello, my baby. Hello, my darling. Common sense might save us. If you don't feel like killing them, stop voting for them. Yeah, I wouldn't get to go no further than that. Yeah, revolutions. The American Revolution too. Got a ring to it, guys. There's a world revolution because Europe going through it too. Jonathan Lee 3, Harut 3, Shogun L 3. All glory to God. Part 2, 40 in a week. Scorpio and Sagittarius. We're in there. Yeah, 609 loop Foley. Cool. But yeah, I get out of here. We're the other side of ridiculousness release, I guess. So let's see what the next day or two brings, man. I'm telling you, man. That Trump shit was not. Trump and Bubba was not my bingo card, man. I'm gonna go back to the whiteboard. So like, comment, subscribe, support the support. Until next time, peace to you and yours, and everything in between us.